Good evening, and welcome to Horror on the Orient Express. So, sorry about taking last week off. Stupid things like real life had to be dealt with. So, uh, but we're glad to see you back for the return of Katerina, as well as a hopefully not too adventurous evening, right? As Silvio's brain is screaming right now. So, where we were last session, we were actually finishing up it. What was that for, Kat?
Huh? Where were we last session? I don't know. I literally don't know. All I heard is that everyone blew up.
Yeah, you were the only one that didn't.
Like I leave for one game. I'm gone for one night, and everything literally explodes.
Yep, pretty much. The investigators were in Vinkovci, dealing with the trail of clues left behind there. They had managed to bring down a doctor who had been experimenting with an ancient artifact and decided that, okay, best way to deal with this ancient artifact is to destroy it. Seems logical, right? Their notes said to destroy it. It is evil, clearly drives people insane. So they went to the rock crusher at the quarry. And Silvio managed to get it repaired enough that it would be working at least for a little while, but was unable to convince the men that were kind of guarding the rock crusher that he would be able to operate it on his own. So they decided to show off and help out running the rock crusher, which, as soon as the dagger was thrown in, began to grind and stutter and there was a massive release of magical energy that blew up the rock crusher. Simon was closest and took the most damage, nearly dying.
I was at 1 hit point.
Silvio took a fair amount, and Clifton was farthest away, but still didn't manage to escape unsinged. Jasmina was nearby and took flight with the investigators, going a roundabout way to the lodge. And while going through the woods, Clifton had noticed a body and surreptitiously went over to investigate it and came back. And only after leaving the woods, Clifton told Jasmina that it was her father's corpse that he had found. Police got involved and anarchists were blamed. Not Silvio this time, but other anarchists. And the investigators took a quick escape from the city as soon as they were able to, and made it. They continued along to their next stop, which was actually Belgrade. And after a bit of investigating there, managed to find that a statuary dealer might be available in the southern part of the country near the coast that could possibly track down the missing piece of the set of Carsimulacrum that is in the area. They went to the tiny village of Orzach, and in that village found the contact that they were supposed to have, and discovered that the actual person who is acquiring these statuary and these artifacts is an older woman that kind of lives out in the forests near the village, and she just goes by grandmother, but of course does so in the native tongue of the area, which means she goes by Baba. And I would like to start off with a reminder that the tale of Baba Yaga is not well known outside of Russia and parts of Eastern Europe. So please remember to keep player knowledge and character knowledge separate.
The only Baba I know is a black sheep, so.
So that is
Might
where we left off.
might might Katarina actually know about that tale though, given her proclivity for the occult and her heritage?
That would be up to you. If you think that your parents would have told you that tale, then absolutely.
I would
'Cause
say
I-
probably not her parents, but I do have like 103 occult. So I might have like, I don't know, read up about it or something.
So I'll tell you what then. Let's
You want me
make
to like roll for it?
let's make a hard occult roll.
Okay. Hard? That's easy.
I think by definition it's not.
Um,
Okay.
how about a hard?
Barely made it. So, yeah. When Father Felipevic mentions the name Baba, you kind of are thinking, oh, I know that that means grandmother, but also there's tales of the grandmother of the forest that she carefully guards her secrets and has been known to eat people,
Nothing we haven't already dealt with.
pretty much.
Have we dealt with cannibalism though? Is that a thing that we've delved into?
I mean,
I feel like that's new.
Possibly.
I mean, obviously, like a lot of the things we've dealt with are adjacent to that, but anyways.
Yeah, you're pretty sure those Loigor wouldn't have been above eating you.
Well, it wouldn't have been cannibalism though.
I need to run to get my food. I'll be right back.
Okay. So, Father Felipevic had invited all of you to stay with him for the evening if you'd like, or you can find other lodgings within the town. It is a small village, but the people didn't seem to be, too afraid of outsiders.
I mean, I don't want to overcomplicate things. We can stay with him. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that seems fine.
Okay. So, with that, I will bring you guys back to the area map.
Yes, the area map.
So, Orshach is it's near several large cities, but it is kind of secluded enough that it really feels like it's 100 years behind the times. This is a part of the world that was not touched at all by the Great War. And the people here are a small agrarian society. And Father Felipevic is clearly a bit of an outsider himself, uh, because it's obvious that he received training outside, but other than that, the village itself is just a quiet hamlet in the middle of the mountains near the coast.
I'm sorry, I'm probably going to ask questions a lot this game.
Mhm.
So who is Father, what would you say, Felipevic?
Yes. So he is the contact that the head of one of the heads of the museum gave the investigators as his source for statuary.
Okay, but that's different from the one in Beto's notes, right? Dr. Todorovic?
He is the one that gave Father Filipevic's information.
Okay. Okay.
The one in Beto's notes was the one of the curators at the museum,
Right.
and
So Felipevic
when
is the important one.
yeah, well, it appeared that way, but at the end of last session, he said that he gets them from this grandmother.
Okay.
And this Baba figure.
So neither one of them is important.
Yeah, don't worry. This
Uh,
Baba is just gonna send us to another person.
Yeah.
It's a typical
Who
fetch
will be dead?
quest.
Who will be dead?
Yeah.
I mean,
Unfortunately, eaten.
Father Filipovic, in case you guys don't remember, is he is a older middle-aged man. You're guessing probably somewhere in his 50s, possibly late 50s, but it's hard to tell. But very affable, very nice. And his wife is younger than him, and she barely was able to speak uh, any mutual language with you guys, but definitely seemed very interested in you as outsiders. Unlike the rest of the village, she was more, ooh, we have people from outside the village visiting.
I think I asked this before, but is he not Catholic, or is this one of those like he's in the middle of nowhere, so nobody really questions that he's got a wife, even though he's not supposed to?
He is not Catholic, no.
Okay.
With that said, it still was quite common that out in the middle of nowhere, Catholic fathers would still take wives, but he is not Catholic. He is Baptist, actually. So,
I only think of those in
which
the US.
it was starting to kind of creep into Europe in the 20s. So he is probably just ahead of the curve.
Sure.
as a Jew, none of that means anything to me.
Yeah. Uh,
Sorry.
think Catholic light. And I have some,
Catholic, discount Catholic.
Kind
I
of
have
like
s-
that.
Okay.
I have some Baptist friends and some Catholic friends that are probably both going to be screaming at me after this.
Yeah,
That's fair.
there's nothing,
So-
there's nothing that Christians approve of more than generalizing
yeah.
their.
You guys kind of can explore the village if you want, or you can. Oh,
Yeah. Well, wait. So is it still nighttime then, or what time of day is it?
Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Back,
Wait,
back.
are you there? Josh? Josh, we can see you.
can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes. And see you.
Can you hear us?
You're back. I don't know what happened.
No, you're back.
Yeah.
Oh.
We never left.
Fine, I'm back.
I hurt a lot, so I am looking for if it's like getting
Oh yes. We need
If
to
we-
talk less.
if we aren't going to immediately go to Baba, I am going to rest.
Oh,
more.
that's right. I have new spells, don't I?
Mhm.
I
boy.
spent that last session ignoring all conflict and just translating.
If you have a spell you're going to cast on me, just don't pull a Clifton.
Not sure I know what that means.
That means
I rolled
Clifton
100
thought,
on first aid.
yeah, he's like, I'm going to do a medicine roll on you, and critically failed.
Not medicine was. I thought was it first aid or medicine?
It was
Josh,
medicine.
can you share with
It was
me what my
medicine.
new spells are?
Yep, I am
If any?
about to do that.
Okay.
Also, I'm assuming I lose some sanity too.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It's okay.
So-
I still have 70 of it.
It's like, what's
Okay.
the worst that can happen?
So,
Oh, I see.
Sapientia Meglorum, or Meglorum. If you pull that one up, it is the one that was in Latin and
Cool.
some Greek. You couldn't translate the Greek parts, but
Right. I also still have Rasul al Albarin, but that's in Arabic, right? So we can't translate it.
correct.
Okay. Cool. I will take. Oh my god. Okay.
Yep,
It's fine. Everything's fine.
everything's fine.
It's fine. So
I'll let you know how much you lost in chat.
okay. That's what I was about to ask.
So Simon is more interested in hanging out at the father's house. What about the rest of you guys?
I'm
also down a couple hit points. I feel like that's probably a good idea to also convalesce.
Oh, just a couple of hit points. Oh.
Same here. I need to recover.
Oh,
hit
I
points.
got further away from the explosion than you did.
Yeah, I like how in last session Ian was like, I'm at like 15 hit points, and I'm like, that's my maximum hit points.
I used to have more too, but then I got sliced open with a evil dagger. So yeah, so I'm gonna rest up with Simon, not like in the same bed or anything, but you know.
Yeah. With that said, the guest bedroom, if you will, is clearly just kind of a side room that they use to let travelers rest. And they're not very comfy beds. They're really just cots. But there are 6 of them.
Oh, nice. How hospitable.
How?
I'll just be resting as well.
Okay. So since all of you guys are resting up, about half hour or so after leaving you guys to continue taking care of the church, Father Felipevic does come back and lets you know, oh, I don't know if you're interested, but the mayor of the village has asked if he might be able to join us for dinner. He would like to meet the travelers. Would that be okay? You're not obligated to join us.
I can't think of any logical reason why we'd have a problem with that.
Oh, that's good to hear. So
It's the
he will be coming over to meet you, and we are likely going to end up dining uh, together at his place. Uh,
oh,
my wife will be making food though, because she had already begun making dinner.
Sounds good. Thank you.
can I ask what we're having?
I would have to ask my wife
Okay.
if you would
Yeah,
hold on
just-
a moment.
of course.
And he goes off, and after just a minute or two, he comes back. Uh, we're having it's a local dish. It's dumplings and steamed vegetables and mutton.
For some reason, I had a feeling it was going to be mutton. I don't know why, but
So I think just to help with the fact that like Kat's been around but very quiet,
Mhm.
I think she's just been very like what's the word? Um, I guess like very forlorn about the fate of Jasmina's father and everything that happened. So she's just been really quiet, and then also finished translating this book and is now contemplating her every life decision. So she hasn't spoken to anyone in a while.
I don't know why that book would make you, think that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's weird.
Okay. So Father Felipevic lets you continue to rest for a short while, and his wife does come in after a short while, and knowing that she's not able to communicate with you very well, she doesn't even really bother trying terribly much. But she kind of gestures for you to come out.
All right. Uh, yep. I'll join.
And in the kitchen, there's like several pieces of uh, like stoneware that clearly contains food, and Father Filipovic is trying to carry two large ones.
okay,
I'm sorry. Oh, go ahead.
I'll go to help him. I'm pretty able-bodied still.
I'm sorry to ask, but yes, any help carrying the food would be appreciated. My wife outdid herself this evening.
Yeah, I can help. By all
Thank you.
means.
Aren't you like on death's door?
No, I was in the hospital for like 2 or 3 days, so
Okay.
After the ministrations of Dr. Carlisle.
yeah. After Clifton stabbed me, trying to make me feel better,
I mean,
we decided to go to the hospital so I didn't bleed out.
anything below 100, I'm just saying it happens.
He's just trying to end your pain.
Are you suffering in?
Yeah, I'll help out too.
Okay.
Oh, I should note to everyone, I do have a issue with my eyes right now, so I'm partially blindish.
I assume you mean in game.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant you, literally.
No.
What happened with your eyes? Am I
Explosion. Big boom.
Yeah,
you were
what
the
happened?
one-
You know, the explosion he lived through.
You were there. I mean,
Small
yeah,
minor thing, really.
it's like-
The explosion that he
also-
was at ground zero for.
There
The
was also- I don't-
magical explosion.
Hey, I wasn't at ground zero. I was almost at ground zero. Those poor workers, they were at ground
Yeah.
zero.
they got, like,
What's
vapor-
left of them were at ground zero.
Oh god.
I don't think Josh mentioned this, but when the explosion happened, we all got sent to a dream realm where we were continuously mutilated for like a year.
What?
Yeah, it just like
I don't-
happened, and then like we were back after like 2 seconds. But
You never really discussed that terribly much afterwards, so I wasn't sure if you brought that up to Kat.
Oh,
But
sure.
That,
Yeah,
that
I'll
seems
just say, like,
important.
while we're carrying stuff, I'll just mention, oh, by the way, we had this thing that happened to us, and then just keep walking.
That doesn't seem like something you would just be like, oh, well,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have nightmares forever.
just
No,
happens sometimes.
it
No
happens.
big deal. The fuck?
yep, they literally lived through an entire year of hideous torture. And then woke up a few seconds later.
Like, not real. It wasn't like we weren't missing skin when we woke up, but we lived it.
Yeah, but I think psychologically that's pretty.
Oh yeah, no, it was definitely very damaging. Yes. Oh yes. I'm
can I
sure I
make
have
a-
PTSD now.
Can I make a retroactive dream lore check to see if I know what that was all about?
Yep.
Okay. I succeed.
So in certain depths of the Dreamlands, there are essentially what was more or less described to you of different groups, different species or gods that exist solely to torture. Now, the description given was kind of generic enough that it could have been part of the Dreamlands, or it could have just been a vision. But yeah, either way, there is, at least a reasonable idea that yeah, it very well could have been something where they were sent to the Dreamlands.
We were.
And
I mean,
if the,
Remind me to not stand near them.
it wasn't
It-
too bad. I mean, they
What do you
just
mean it wasn't too bad?
they just flayed a part of us every day.
Yeah.
And
That's
so
a detail that might be important. Is that the torture involved skinning different parts of us, like progressively.
and then letting it heal over, and then skinning
And
again, and
yeah,
lather
So
rinse,
it's-
repeat.
so it was just a little
Thematically,
part of it.
It's on brand.
Yeah, we just had to get through 15 minutes of every day getting flayed. Wasn't too bad.
Clearly, it affected Simon more than me.
I,
All right.
I would like to point out that Kat, with that success on Dreamlore, would know that if they did go to the Dreamlands, that it was actually real, and
Yeah.
It's-
it
It
is
might not have
very
happened to their bodies, but it happened.
yeah. So
It's fucked.
It was just it's all a dream. Doesn't matter.
It's like that.
yeah, how did that work out for you before, Simon?
Actually, pretty well.
Until
I
it
mean-
didn't.
Having just started electrolysis, I do kind of understand the slow torture of no, never mind. Anyway, okay,
We
cool.
know what's
Let's
going on with
eat. Now that nice topic is over, let's eat.
Let's eat. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
Yes, let's have lots of mutton.
So, with that in mind, the walk to the mayor's home is not a far one. It's really just like a maybe 2 to 3 minute walk across this little village, and his home is a well-appointed, nice little house. Seems to be fairly well constructed. Nothing ornate or huge. Nothing that stands out much more than just being a little bit bigger than the rest of the homes in town. And standing out front is who you assume to be the mayor, an older gentleman that looks kind of Santa Claus-ish.
Oh my
Santa
god, he does look kind of Santa. He looks like
He looks very
Yeah.
jolly.
Hey, at least he's having a good time. I guess.
Or is he?
So with the mayor, he's standing out front, and he says something to the father in Serbo-Croatian, and looks back at you. Is English your preferred language?
Yes, please.
Yes,
Ah,
please.
Not all of my family speaks English, so we might have to translate a bit, but you are welcome in our home. We would love it if you were to join us for dinner. We don't get travelers often here.
Thank you for your hospitality. We'd love to.
And he kind of ushers you inside and speaks kind of jovially with Father Felipevic in Serbo-Croatian and his wife, and kind of leads you into a very large, well-appointed dining room. And you can tell that this is where they do entertain the few guests that they get. But sitting in the dining room are several people already. There is, uh, let's see, there are four people much older than Todor, and there are four people that look like they're about your age, roughly. And in a nearby room, there are quite a few children playing. And the Serbo-Croatian conversation kind of grinds to a screeching halt as they see the newcomers. And after a little bit, the one of the old men kind of looks at you and speaks something in Serbo-Croatian. English, is it? None of you are actually from England, are you?
No.
England? No.
Uh, Had a terrible
Most-
time there. Terrible time. Only time I've been to that part of the continent. It was awful. London is a terrible city.
What
And
happened?
Todor kind of goes over and, Father, it's okay. No, the awful food, awful people. Just mm, they wouldn't welcome anybody but their own there.
Obviously, he hasn't been to Milan.
No. What what's going on in Milan? And at that, Father Felipevic very carefully starts steering the conversation in Serbo-Croatian away. And Todor comes over and
Haven't you learned anything over the past year and a half about political conversations at the dinner table?
Todor comes over and says, what is going on in Italy, my family would be quite upset about. We try to keep to ourselves here and let the outside world deal with its own problems.
It is very upsetting.
It is.
And
If only we could do the same.
Oh, I'm sorry that you are not. Are you not happy traveling?
Well, except in Italy.
Forgive me. I'm just speaking my troubles aloud is all.
Oh, you are guests here. You may burden us with your problems if you wish, or keep them to yourself if you wish. Here we welcome all, and we want you to feel welcome.
Well, thank you. If it's all the same, I'd rather not burden you with my problems as they are burdensome.
I would not ask you to do so if you don't want. But please sit down. And he kind of gestures you over to some of the nicer chairs of the, massive table that everybody's sitting at. And I would like everybody to roll spot hidden.
So I'm rolling a penalty die, is that right?
Yes.
Because of your lying eyes.
Success.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm busy.
Simon still got a success.
Okay.
I also got a success. Just a regular one.
I got a success, barely.
Oh no, not again.
Uh-oh. No, Josh is back.
Sylvia's
Okay.
been sort of
I
daydreaming,
can't
guess.
hear you if you guys can hear me.
Oh,
We can hear you now.
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
hear you. Can you hear us now? Take that as a
Maybe
no.
not. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
there you go.
And done. Well, that's gonna mess up our cameras.
Will it?
Yeah, briefly until he's back. Which
There.
is
I put up our fun little pictures, so
oh good. Okay. Are we still audible?
we're still audible. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Thinking of the
Technical
scene
issues.
in Community when he literally has
Oh,
a
those
piece of paper
pictures.
in his
Oh,
pocket.
I see. I see.
He's got a piece of paper in his pocket going, technical difficulties, please stand by.
Well, since I'm not visible, I can start eating my dinner.
No, he's back. He's gone again. No.
Oh, all right, quick. Justin, you run the game.
Okay, so here's what happens. We eat a lovely meal.
Mm.
In fact, it is very satisfying. We go to bed and have
They
a
just
wonderful
give
night.
us the remaining 2 pieces of the simulacrum.
Yeah, because
They had them. Yeah,
yeah.
they just gave it to us.
one of them was like
and then we,
holding up a shelf, and the other one was, I don't know, in their well for some reason.
and then we just go home and everything's we win.
Yep, they had a portal directly to Istanbul, and
Portal to Istanbul.
yep.
Just in their cupboard, like the fucking, like Narnia.
You know what? Yeah. The right to the temple too, where we're gonna go. Wherever it is.
Right, yeah.
So we're missing the right arm and the head still, right? Yeah.
That sounds right.
So somewhere we're gonna. I'm curious to see how that head is gonna be affecting the locals, because probably not gonna be good.
That's a sentence.
I'm wondering if it's gonna be more like headaches or madness. Probably madness, I suppose. That'd be more on brand.
Yeah. Adoy.
Maybe both. Maybe both.
Maybe it
Yes.
just makes everyone really dumb.
Robin Williams Santa Claus would definitely have all of these simulacrum pieces just
Yes.
hanging about. Yep.
Yes, for sure.
From the naughty children.
Should we go on break or something? Ian's not here. Josh isn't here.
Josh is trying to come back.
Josh is desperately trying to rejoin. You guys can't see that, audience, but like Josh is like rejoining and then leaving and then rejoining and then leaving.
Ooh, camera.
Oh.
Yay!
I can hear you. I can see you.
Yeah, I can hear you too. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Can you hear
one
us?
second. I've got to get my headphones hooked back up.
So while you were gone, Josh, we won.
We decided to keep going without you, so we figured out that this family had the 2 remaining simulacrum pieces, as well as a portal to Istanbul in their cupboard.
So we went there and destroyed it.
So we figured it out. It's over.
That's super handy.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, no, it's really helpful. Like, we should have just come to this place first.
Yeah, no kidding.
What do you want for Christmas, children? Simulacrum. Okay. The simulacrum's like it's like a Christmas tree. They hang decorations.
That's a fucked up Christmas tree right there.
Oh my god.
Okay. I'm not going to mess with my headphones unless there's an echo. Hopefully there is not.
Nothing on my end.
Okay. And I see Silvio is still gone. So
Indeed.
anyway, gotta pull Roll20 back up.
Oh, is it
I have no idea what's going on with Discord, but my Discord was just unable to connect to the server. I even tried from my phone.
My ramen noodles are just one giant clump. Do you mind? Come on.
Well, this is what we're doing in the game, so it's fitting. By the way, you are on camera now. Do you want me to turn off the camera so you can eat?
No, I can wait. I will just put this down and be very polite and not eat on camera. Thank you for telling me. I was definitely about to like pig out.
Yeah, as soon as Josh came up, I'm like, oh, hey, we can put the cameras back on.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good. Thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks
sorry.
for doing that.
Okay, so before Discord so rudely interrupted us, we had all three of you guys succeeded. So
Indeed.
you
What
do
horrible thing did we
notice.
spot in the shadows?
Hmm?
What horrible thing did we spot in the shadows?
You actually didn't spot anything horrible. In fact, quite the opposite. You do notice that Todor, the mayor, he has a lot of nice, kind of small clay pieces of art around his home. Has some really interesting looking paintings from clearly from other parts of the world, and one thing that kind of draws some of your guys' attention is hanging on a hook above one of the windows is what appears to be a small flute made of possibly bone, it looks like.
Does it look like... Well, I guess I am sort of beat up, so I'm just gonna say, oh, do any of you play instruments? As I look up at the flute.
Todor, being mostly oblivious, says, no, why?
You have a flute up there.
That was actually a present from, uh, and he kind of looks a little sheepish for a moment. Uh, some travelers, and looking over at Father Felipevic's wife, he kind of quietly says, hoping not to catch her ear, the Sigani. I would like people to make history rolls, please.
Yeah, we'll fail at that, but
I fail.
Oh, yeah!
Wow.
Oh, come on! Why even go to school, honestly?
Hey, I did go to school. I just didn't go to history classes, okay?
What? They're mandatory.
I was in a good university, okay? I didn't care about
What are you gonna?
history. But I got a success.
I
School
was
of
going to
hard
say,
knocks. Is that?
does Simon hit you as the sort of person to really care about what is mandatory to go to?
only in that he would refuse to because it's mandatory.
I have a 5. I rolled a 5.
Yes. You actually, I am going to justify that you have heard of the Sigani because they carry a bit of a reputation with them because they are one of the Romani tribes of Eastern Europe. The Sigani are kind of talked about in very poor light, like they are a bunch of murderers and thieves. But like most Romani, they just kind of have the bad reputation. But in your dealings, you've seen Romani and Sigani blamed for things more often than they're actually causing.
Yeah, a lot of Europeans really don't like the Romani now. I can't imagine it was better back then.
We'll put it this way: they were some of the first people that the Nazis went after because they knew that nobody would really complain.
I remember that now.
Hey.
Yeah.
Like,
People in Europe at this time are super racist against Romani people.
Oh,
So-
interesting.
Stop showing your butt to the audience.
So the illusion is that she is one of the Romani?
You don't know. If
Could I do a
you want to
sense
make
motive?
a psychology roll, you
Psychology.
might be
There
able
we
to
go.
pick up a little bit more.
I thought he was
Oh
the
my
one.
goodness. What would happen if I push?
If you push and you fail, you might infer something incorrectly that could potentially cause problems.
I do like problems.
You gonna piss off Robin Williams, Santa Claus?
So it's either that or 9 luck points. How am I doing? I'm going to... Oh, I'm going to push it. This will be fun.
I am being told we still have the wrong channel rewards set up currently. So
Oh.
if anybody would be spending channel points, just post it into the chat, and I will deal with it later.
There we go. Pushed. Succeeded.
Okay. So with that success, you are able to figure out. You're pretty sure that Todor was trying to hide it from her because he seems to not really have an issue with them, but you're willing to bet that he's hiding it because you know that she does. At
Yeah,
least
Gotcha.
that's the inference that you're getting.
Okay. So I will politely not mention it too loudly so she can... Yes.
So
Is there anything? Sorry.
yeah, he kind of gestures at it. It was a present, and I of course would never turn down a present.
That would be rude. So continue to munch. Oh wait,
Yeah,
have
I
we
munch.
actually started eating yet?
Yeah, food will be brought out, both the food that Anna Felipevic had made, but also some that was clearly made by the mayor's wife.
Sorry, I was just going through my possessions to see if I would have anything gift worthy. I do have some dream garlic that I could give.
Yeah, you already gave away the chocolate. Sorry.
Yeah,
Or
I
you
did.
could not.
Or I could not.
Just a thought.
Well, we were just talking about gifts. Anyways, I'm enjoying the meal and trying to be personable and a good guest. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, Katarina is quiet but polite.
Okay.
Can I try and be charming, just generically?
Generically charming.
Generically charming.
Yeah, I don't remember much about him. I guess he was generically charming. How was your date? Oh, I mean, he was generically charming.
So regular success.
Yeah, you're his
Generically charming.
family, or at least the family that speaks English and can understand you, seem to be kind of following along with every word.
Well, that's certainly good for his ego.
It's is there? Sorry, are we assuming that the dinner gets over at some point, or is there something happening? Sorry.
Well,
There we go. Okay.
if
Continue, Josh. That's all I'm trying to say.
I was gonna say, if you guys don't have anything special that you want to ask about or do during the dinner, then no, dinner will continue and finish up.
Oh, he wants us to ask about Baba.
Yeah, I'm considering it, but I don't know if it's. Do we really want to? Yeah, why not?
Well, who told us about Baba again? Was it?
Father
It was the
Felipevic.
wife.
Felipevic.
No, it was Father Felipevic.
I wasn't even here.
But did Father Felipe know about Baba from his wife? Because it sounded like she was sort of familiar with it.
Yes. Well, I mean, the whole village knows about Baba.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Then
he
yeah.
had implied that she visits the village every so often, and possibly even came from the village.
Okay, then yeah, I suppose I could talk to Todor a bit.
Come on.
Sorry, that was really a miss of my yes. Anyways, yeah, I'll talk to Todor privately about. We hear about Baba, and I think we are looking to go talk to her. Is there anything that we should know about her?
Such as where to find her?
Uh, well, Father Felipevic, he has more contact with her than anybody else in the village, but her hut is a little north of here in the forest. It's a bit of a hike. I'm sure he let you know it's going to take a good chunk of time to get there, but that's mostly just because north of here the mountains are, they're rising up, and you're going to be going uphill for most of the way. So it is a long walk there.
How long has she lived in this hut?
Oh, uh, since I was a child and she was a young woman. Welcome back, Silvio.
We're having dinner.
I'm back.
The Everybody's been having dinner with the mayor. There, Simon is currently asking questions about this Baba.
Yeah, is there anything that we might be able to bring as a gift that she might enjoy, or yeah?
Fine. Flattering.
Well, I'll be honest with you. She she seems to be a bit more of. Uh, she seems to be a bit greedy, to be honest with you. And don't I don't mean to insult her. She is my elder after all, but she she makes a good living off of selling statues and art that she had collected from across the continent when she traveled more. And
Oh,
she
where did
seems
she?
to enjoy making money. So I don't know if you'll have anything that will be interesting to her. I don't know.
Okay, do you know where she's traveled?
When she was younger, I believe she was a historian and she traveled all around Europe, but I don't know of any specific places, no.
Interesting.
So she loves to make money off these artifacts, but she still lives in this tiny hut in the mountains.
Yes,
What does she spend her money on?
I don't know. You'd have to ask her.
I think
Well,
that might be a rude
if
question.
if it's money that she desires, that's something that we could perhaps use to our advantage, I guess. This is more said as an aside to the group.
Yes, it's certainly a resource we can bring to bear. I feel like it's going to be more complicated than that, though.
Why? What makes you think that? Our adventures are never complicated.
Let's just hope she doesn't eat us.
She's an old woman, older than Robin Williams Santa Claus here. I don't think we're gonna have a problem.
All right. Let's just hope she doesn't skin us.
So I continue to be generically charming, and we continue to eat. I can't think of anything else to ask about. Anyone else?
Um. No.
Yeah, I don't think we want to bring up the simulacrum or anything wacky like that. So
These are nice people. For once, we should probably try not to get them involved.
what?
Oh, yeah.
What are you talking about? When you get normal people involved, it always ends well.
Everyone that has ended up with us has survived, okay?
Yeah. Just ask the, steaming remains of the gentlemen who are working the quarry, or
Oh, I forgot about those due to the concussion.
I forgot about all the people who died, but aside from the people who died, everyone we encountered lived.
He did know. Yeah. He might have gotten his brain knocked around a bit too.
We did get the one guy to live who's like scripted to die. So
And Jasmina
nice.
survived.
And hopefully Jasmina made it home without getting accosted by anybody.
you don't know because you just up and left her.
Yep, we did. We left her, and she was fine.
She was fine. We did have good reason to bail.
In any case, if the dinner gets over, I might hang out with the kids and show them some card tricks with sleight of hand. Make them impressed.
Oh, can I help? I also know some card tricks.
Ooh, sure.
See, back during my fortune telling days, you have to put on a little bit of a performance, you know?
You guys aren't gonna hustle anybody, are you?
No, we're just gonna show them fun sleight of hand things. My goodness.
If I did, would I know enough about? Never mind.
Well, the thing is, I could show them a trick, and if they think it looks like magic, and I could probably show them what I do to make it look, so then they can see it's not magic. It's just a fun little trick.
I would, I would start playing with my cards as well, but my cards are quite obviously tarot cards, and if one of them desires a reading, I would give them one.
Okay, so Simon, I am going to have you roll sleight of hand for this.
Oh, I like kids, so I'm going to spend 4 points to get the hard.
Okay. Yeah, the kids absolutely are loving it. They think that it's magic, but the moment that you start to try to tell them, no, here's how they instantly are, like crestfallen at the thought it isn't magic.
Who could have predicted that?
You don't want to see real magic, kid.
No, they definitely don't. Oh my god, they don't.
That's such a Dexter line.
Yeah.
So, with that, Kat, one of the older children, he seems very interested by your tarot cards.
Oh my goodness!
And in pretty terrible English, he does kind of come over to you, and some of the Sigani, they have cards like this as well. Do yours predict the future too?
They can. But it's less about foresight and more about guidance.
Okay. So he kind of looks around. What should I do? I am becoming an adult and I don't know what to do.
Would you like a reading?
Shakes his head.
He shakes his head?
Yeah.
I don't know. Everyone has their own road to adulthood. You have to find your own. We do not all have the answers.
No, I meant he shakes his head yes. Not.
Oh. So he nods.
It's more a vigorous shaking his head.
Shaking, yeah, okay. Well, in that case, I don't say what I just said because that would make no sense. And instead, I sit him down and I start giving him a reading. Very simple reading, just a 3-card reading.
Okay.
And I will make a divination test, and it's a success.
Okay. You see that this person has a future ahead of them outside of this village. That the future could be either wonderful or terrible, depending on choices that are made, but their future does not lie within the confines of this village.
Okay. So, in very flowery language, I will kind of relate that, but it's not exactly the way you said it. It's more like, your road to adulthood may take you to many places, and there is no set outcome as to where the destination might be. There will be many branches and forks along the road, and you will have to make decisions about which fork to take and which road to travel. But the only thing that I see in your reading is the distance that you travel, which
And
might be a physical distance or a mental one in your mind, or both.
looking a little overwhelmed, they kind of breathe a heavy sigh. Thank you.
No need to thank me. The cards did all the work. And it'll be up to you to interpret what you get out of this, not me.
So while all this is going on, the mayor is continuing to talk with Clifton, since he's trying to be so charming. And
Generically charming.
yes, generically charming.
Yeah, nothing specific. Just,
Todor is
He's kind of
has
like
a pipe
Tuxedo Mask.
going.
He doesn't really do anything. He just kind of has like stars and roses that sort of like ambiently dance around him.
Is that the guy from Sailor Moon?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, it's Orin High Hosts Club.
Yeah, there you go.
He's got his pipe going, and Father Felipevic also has his pipe going, and chatting just kind of about life in the village and talking with you about your travels, and really nothing too important, but you can tell these two, at least, they feel at ease around you.
Well, that's good.
So
That's a first.
Hmm?
That's a first.
So after a little while, Todor kind of pauses, and he gets up and goes over to that bone whistle that was hanging over the window, and comes back and hands it to you, Clifton. Not all around here like the Sagani much, and well, they have tried to reach out, and I don't want to cause any trouble. Keeping their gifts around seems to upset some in the town. So, not to spur their gift, but I would like you and your group to have it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. The Sagani elder gave it to me said that it was something along the lines of the wind through the whistle can reveal truth hidden, or I couldn't quite understand the explanation she gave, but I I thought that it might be something that you might like to have as just a relic of your travels.
Absolutely. Wish I had something to give you. I'll have to think about that.
No, I require nothing. Your company has been excellent, and I appreciate having your friends and yourself here.
Well, we certainly enjoy the hospitality. Side note, Josh, am I getting any weird feelings from this thing?
No, it's a whistle.
Just a flute? Okay.
Yeah, a flute. It's more like a recorder than anything. So it's about yay long, and it it's not like a full flute, or it's more the size of like
Like a penny whistle?
a little bit smaller than a piccolo.
Okay.
Am I not on camera right now?
You
Well,
are.
you are.
I am? Okay. Weird. Never mind.
Okay. Anybody want to do anything else after dinner with the family?
Uh, I mean, just keep being generically charming, I guess.
Yeah, I think Clifton's, or not Clifton, I think Simon's looking forward to bed.
Okay.
I'll
Well,
just play some tunes for them on the guitar. I came in the middle of this, but I'm gonna say retcon and say I brought my guitar with me for entertainment.
absolutely. In fact, I would like you to roll for that.
Okay.
No matter what, even with a failure, you're going to impress them. But want to see
yeah, I hope they
if
don't
you
boot
blow it
me
out of
out
the
of their
water or
house.
something.
Okay, success, regular success.
Nice. Yeah, you are. Once you start playing, you are definitely popular with pretty much everybody there. They, kind of stop whatever they're doing and listen, because you get the idea that they don't get a lot of real, quote unquote, real music out here.
There.
It's only illusion music.
I'm not playing my usual revolutionary songs, just like probably like children's songs from
You're
back
not spreading the word?
home. Here's a song I wrote called Wonderwall.
You know, just like, I'm sorry. I don't want to get content struck for being so accurate, but it's just like all of a sudden somebody wants.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
So yeah, the evening winds down, and the children start, getting taken to bed, and the other adults seem to be interested in retiring themselves. So the gathering does kind of break up, but before you leave the mayor's house, Todor does say to you, please be safe in your travels, and I will hopefully see you when you return uh, from Baba's hut.
Thank you. It was a wonderful night.
Thank you.
Thank you. And yeah, you guys head back and have a good evening's sleep. And we are going to actually take a break ourselves. And when we return, we will pick up in the morning.
For a half second, I was like, wait, what? We're not going to continue.
Welcome back. So, hopefully everybody had a good night's sleep. Kat, did you send anybody on dream journeys?
No. I think they've been on enough of one.
Yeah. No roofies for us tonight.
Yeah. So, with that, everybody's going to regain a hit point if you are down, which I think all of you but Kat are.
Indeed.
Also, because of the wonderful dinner and the hospitality of the townsfolk, all of you are also going to regain 1 sanity.
Yay!
Not
Yay,
much, but
Yay.
it's something.
Every bit.
Yeah, I
Every little
mean-
bit counts for Silvio.
Yeah.
So can we say, like, on the way back or whatever, when we were in private, I handed or maybe we can just say the next morning, I'm gonna show Katrina the flute and ask her if it means anything to her.
I don't know. Does it mean anything to me?
I don't know.
Can I make it?
What's your success on your occult roll?
Let's find out.
Yes!
Well, I rolled a 100.
So
No.
yours is a
Tell me
103.
everything that any whistle has ever meant to anyone ever.
No,
Yeah,
100 is
clearly
the opposite of that.
Oh, you're right. 100's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought 100 was like a crit success.
Kind of the opposite.
Oh.
Yeah,
You have a
clearly
headache.
this is just some trinket that was given to the mayor by, these superstitious people, and it's just a little whistle.
Yeah, so I kind of make fun of him a little bit, and I'm like, not everything is magical, Simon. It's just
No,
a
no,
whistle.
no. I'm Simon.
Huh?
Yeah.
I'm Simon.
I'm the one with the flute.
Clifton's the
I'm
one
sorry.
with the
I have
flute.
the flute.
I thought Simon was the one who brought it up to me.
No.
Well, this can just play into my failure. Yeah, I'm just like,
No, Simon.
not
Simon's feeling a bit of whiplash all of a sudden, like, what?
not everything,
Oh,
not
what do I
everything has magical capability, Mr. Carlisle. It's just a whistle. You blow on it, people can hear it.
He said that the what were the people called? Something like-
Sagani.
He said the Sagani had some kind of cryptic thing about blowing through it, they would reveal the truth or something like that.
Yeah, you think every single folk like folk belief ever is real?
Well, I
All
don't
of them
know. A
simultaneously?
whole bunch of things I didn't think were real are real. So
And also, we may want to keep that a little bit on the down low. I'm not sure how many townspeople are really cool with the Savani.
Be on the
Well, that's
lookout
why I
for
waited
real
till we were
magic,
in-
Mr. Carlisle, not this.
that's why I waited till we were in private to talk about it. Well, I'm gonna hold on to it.
I'm so bad.
Like, give Kat a look. Does anyone know how to play the flute?
It's a whistle.
Like I said, it's more of a whistle.
Does anyone know? So, does it have only the one hole, or is it like, or no holes, or just the like? Can it be played, or just blown?
No, it's just blown.
Okay.
Phrasing.
That was on purpose for me.
I was
Why
thinking
not both?
How many holes do I blow? Please inform me. Oh my god.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Right. So it's morning now, and
Blowing holes, apparently.
just the one blowhole. So it's morning, and we're gonna head out to see Baba, right? Or are we still convalescing?
So Father Felipevic said that he would bring you to Baba's hut in the morning. He said that we had to wait until the morning because it was a long walk, which the mayor confirmed last night.
Right. So, okay. So I guess we should have some breakfast and head out. Should we go out? Is there a restaurant in this town, or is it not big enough?
It's
They
an
have a
Imperial
Wendy's.
Hill.
There's just a Wendy's right down the road. Yep.
I was just thinking I don't want to overstay our welcome with these folks. So
Yeah, this is not a city. This is an agrarian village. You know, people are farmers and tend to themselves and their family, and people who do have other skills are tended to by the other people in town. So no
Yeah.
restaurants.
I believe this was described as the Resident Evil 8 village.
I never played 8 though. So
Okay, the Resident Evil 4 village.
was that the one in Spain?
4 was, yeah.
Yeah, Resident Evil 8, Resident Evil 4.
I played like
Sorry.
the first.
It's
3,
just
so.
doubled, okay?
No, I was making a joke about them being similar.
Yeah. So I guess we'll eat the whatever, and we'll skip to when we're about to head out, unless someone has something else to do.
Yeah, since I know that the road is going to be rough, I would like to find a walking stick because I'm still not happy with how I feel. I'm at 60% health. There we go.
Would you like me to take a look at your wounds?
No. No, I would not. Not at all.
Never again.
Never again.
Yeah, Father Felipevic will actually give you a walking stick out of his collection.
Ooh.
Being a little bit on the side of middle age that definitely needs that sort of thing when hiking. He's got a few, so
These people
Awesome.
are so hospitable.
Yeah, I like these people. Let's try not to get him killed.
Obviously. I didn't spend all that time being generically charming for nothing. Right. So, out we go to the Baba's hut.
Yep. So, you guys are led into the woods by Father Felipevic, and yeah, these are beautiful woods, and it is definitely on its way up a mountain because all of you are finding yourself getting a little winded by this. I would like everybody to roll Constitution.
Oh, I thought that 100 was me. Oh, thank goodness.
Extreme.
Okay. So,
I thought my roll was Simon's roll. I didn't even see the 100.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh man, how many hundreds have I rolled in this?
That's 2 100s in a row. That's really impressive.
Yeah, that's in a row. Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
So, Simon and Kat, you guys find yourselves getting very winded as you're hiking up the mountain, and kind of slows down the pace some. But Silvio, you're kind of able to keep them going a little bit with your extreme success. And Clifton, you find that this is an easy hike, and in fact, it's so easy you're getting a little bit cocky, and yeah, you're heading up the pack and kind of rushing up the side of the mountain and step wrong on a rock. And I am not going to make anybody make a listen check to hear the popping noise. Go ahead and lose 3 hit points.
So is this like a dislocation here, or
I don't know. Do you want to roll a medicine on yourself and see if you roll that 100 again?
Yeah.
can I try first aid first?
I think Simon will quick run up and say, I can treat you.
How about I roll first aid first? Was that for a? bad.
you're going to have penalty dice since you are doing it. You are attempting to do first aid on yourself.
Yeah, why don't we get Silvio over here?
Silvio, I need your help.
Regular success.
Okay. Yeah. It's a sprain. It's a bad sprain, but it's just a sprain. So going to need to figure out a way to transport him the rest of the way, or you guys might need to head back to town for a couple of days, waiting for him to heal up.
Can we? What skill would be involved with making a makeshift crutch or set of crutches?
So that would be
Drive auto?
Mechanic repair?
no. In this case, I would say that it is still going to be first aid, but it is going to have a penalty.
Okay. Well, I can try.
If you're doing it, it's going to be 2 penalty dice.
2 penalty dice. Does somebody else who's skilled in first aid want to help out?
I got a 34.
Well, I got an 82. I did not make a good thing.
Yeah, you're trying to hop around on one foot and find, branches long enough to make a fair crutch, and it's not working.
Yeah, I'm thinking the professional should do it.
I suppose I could.
I guess I could help my teammate.
Oh no!
Failure. I'll spend the luck.
You still have to. Oh well, yeah.
9.
You aren't gonna get any worse than that.
9 to make it
Okay.
happen.
So with the luck, that is success, and yeah, it is. Well, you would roll a penalty die, but the worst you can get is 96 anyway. So yeah, not going to make you roll that. But yeah, with a bit of searching and Father Felipevic helping out a bit, you guys are able to find some branches that you're able to use as a makeshift crutch for now. It'll slow down the hike, but it will allow you to continue up the mountain.
Okay, Clifton, so what did we learn?
I learned nothing.
We know that.
I just don't take the mountain seriously.
Don't walk ever?
Don't walk ever. Is it the same leg too? Let's just say it's the same leg for comedic purposes. Yeah.
No, it definitely is.
Did the wound rip open too? Holy.
Stop giving me
Remember,
ideas.
it never closed.
Yeah. Oh, I thought they stitched it or whatever.
Yeah, but it's not like healing properly.
It is constantly oozing.
Ew.
Yeah.
Even after we destroyed the damn thing.
I don't like that
I was
word.
hopeful. But
That's why I chose it, Kat.
all we got was a year of torture instead of healing my leg wound. All right. Well,
we're gonna make a T-shirt out of that.
So should we continue on, or are we gonna spend a whole week in this town?
I would rather not burden these village people for too long, although they do seem very nice.
They do.
If you think you can go on, we'll go on.
Did you just call them the village people?
Yep. They are the village people.
How
Maybe you can drop Clinton off at the YMCA.
How do I assess how bad this is? I mean, I guess has it affected? I don't know.
But
Well, Sylvia
Clifton,
already told you it's a bad sprain.
you could hang out with all the boys. It's fun to stay at the YMCA.
All right, let's just
Should we keep going?
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Just avoid these Village People references, please. Yes, just keep going.
Sorry.
It's
Yeah, if Clifton thinks he can go on, I think we should go on. We're expecting a nice chat with an old lady, and then we'll come on back.
Oh yeah, is that what you're expecting?
You're gonna want to eat my leg.
What?
Anyway,
Nothing.
Thank you. Go.
stuff that you don't know about in character. Moving on. So, yeah, the hike, as tough as it was before, has now gotten a lot tougher with somebody with a sprained ankle. So it takes a little longer than expected. From the way it was talked, you guys were expecting, like 2 hour hike, and it's probably closer to twice that. So you're out for probably about 4 hours before Father Felipevic finally says, we're getting close. Keep an eye out. Her hut is in a fairly large clearing. It's a flatter portion of this side of the mountain. Uh, shouldn't be too hard to find.
So, spot hidden?
No, it's not actually going to require spot hidden because you guys are able to find the clearing eventually. You're kind of wandering around, and Clifton, your ankle is definitely swelling up, so it's getting very uncomfortable. But you do find the clearing, and as you are coming onto into the clearing, you do see out like in the clearing, you do see a small hut and a trail of smoke running up from the chimney. And out front, you actually see a fairly young woman that appears to be hanging up laundry. And you can all hear, uh, sounds like light singing. If I could have you guys make a listen check.
Thought you were gonna say sanity for a second. I'm jumpy.
Only if you succeed.
I close my ears. Success.
Why can't I find listen? Where's listen?
It's under L for listen.
Yeah, it's alphabetical. Okay. So, fitting that our musician is the one to notice this. It is a song in a language that you don't recognize. It's not Serbo-Croatian, but it appears to have the cadence of a lullaby.
That's not creepy.
Okay. Well.
It's gonna be the three witches from Hocus Pocus.
I guess we just keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say Father Felipevic is kind of looking at you guys like after you.
All right. Oh, hopefully he'll introduce us. So.
Yeah, that's true. I was gonna say maybe we should ask him to go back, but if he can introduce us, that would probably be best. Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to ask him to introduce you?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. So he has almost a moment of hesitation and then says, yeah, I can introduce you. I should head back to the village afterwards, though.
Of course.
Can I do a psychology check to determine if it's just that he wants to get back for the village, or if he's something else is going on there?
Go ahead and roll. Oh, extreme success. Yeah, he is. His nerves are definitely a little shaky. You can tell that he doesn't like dealing with Baba and whoever this other younger woman is. He's not like scared. He is not concerned, but it's just one of those. He doesn't like it if he can avoid it.
Okay, well, I'll see his edginess and just ask if there's anything we should know about Baba, since you seem a little trepidatious about this.
Uh, I don't want you to think ill of me or her, but her and her ward, they're a little on the they're not like the rest of the villagers. They like to live out here, and they like to, I'll be honest, they like to rip off myself and the museum for the statuary that they have, because they've collected it, at least Baba has, for years, and they just collect dust in her hut. And well, she doesn't have a very village-like mindset.
Okay. Well, thank you for the knowledge there. That will be a little useful. But yeah, we would appreciate it if you don't mind, if you do still introduce us.
Of course. And he will step out into the clearing, and the nerves that you saw kind of get pushed to the side, and he calls out in a very good natured sounding tone, Jerica, Jerica, and begins speaking Serbo-Croatian to this woman. And after a moment, kind of gestures you over.
All right. Yeah. I'll walk on over. Maybe give Clifton a hand.
Yeah, I'll hobble.
So
As much as Simon does give Clifton a hard time, he doesn't actually want him to be hurt. It's turned more into friendly, jovial, rather than actual insults. So
Yes, friendly, jovial, almost murder.
almost murder. Yeah.
Cherka is a young woman. You'd guess probably like early to mid 20s. She is pretty young to be out here, especially, living with somebody who is described as a grandmotherly figure. But with that said, like she's uh, she looks like she's a normal girl her age. She is wearing a dress that is clearly designed to be, out working on things. She was tending to various things around the hut. As you approach, you realize that she was gathering up firewood. And yeah, to all appearances, she seems to be a fairly normal girl in her, early 20s. So as you approach, she will kind of curtsy, and she will speak in German. I can't remember who was it that spoke German in the group.
Clifton.
Clifton. Okay. You will have to excuse me. My English is not good. I do speak a little German though.
I also am conversational in German. Let's try that. He'll say in German, I guess. Should I roll?
That's Deutsch.
No.
Come on.
No.
Oh, you're good. So yeah, she kind of smiles. I'm glad to hear that. Uh, Baba, she is inside. Uh, Father Felipevic says that you are looking for some sort of statuary. Is that correct?
That's one way of putting it.
Yes.
Ah,
We'd also be interested in information in general, but we are primarily focused on a statuary, correct?
well, you have definitely come to the right place. Baba, she has collected many many pieces of art and statues from around Europe since she was a little girl, and when she has uh, the occasional guest, she will try to find anything that she can possibly resell later from them. I understand from what Filipovic said, you're looking more for information or possibly a specific piece. So I take it you are not here to trade?
Um, well, we could theoretically trade, but I'm not sure we would have anything that she would want. We do have money.
Ah, that that would work. Baba usually is more than willing to accept cash. It is, well, it is a harsh life out in the woods sometimes.
I can imagine.
Well, if you would like to come inside, I suppose I could introduce you to Baba.
That would be wonderful. Thank you.
Cherka, she kind of wipes her hands on her dress and tries to kind of straighten herself out, make herself look a little more presentable, but not too successful in that. And she leads you to the front door of the hut, which really is just a hut. It is not really, doesn't feel like a permanent structure. I mean, it is. It's got joists planted into the ground. It's definitely been standing here for, at least judging by the condition, several years, but at the same time, its construction makes it feel impermanent. But
That's
she opens the door, and as your eyes adjust to the inside, it's a little bit smoky in there because, as you guys saw, there was a fire going. But a little bit of smoke is on the inside, and when your eyes do adjust, you see an older woman sitting in a chair on the other side of the hut, and she is currently knitting.
I forgot to ask what language I should speak to him.
Who wants to be the first? um,
Greetings. He'll say in English, I guess, first, and then he'll turn to, I can't remember her name, Chirska?
Cherka.
Cherka. What language
Uh,
should I?
Baba kind of laughs when you lean over to her and start speaking German. I speak English fine, children. It's okay. Is English your preferred language?
It is the one we all speak.
Ah, yes. Welcome, Cherka. If you wouldn't mind preparing tea for our guests. And she kind of looks confused for a second, and the request is repeated in Serbo-Croatian. And Cherka goes off and begins making tea.
Can I
Yes?
make a psychology roll on that?
For what purpose?
To see if it was just like a language thing or if there was something else going on with that request.
That would be more of a Serbo-Croatian role, which you do not have.
Okay. Fun.
Kind of hard to tell if there's something hidden in the language if you don't speak it.
Cool.
Well, I meant her reaction at first to but okay, it's fine. So we'll enter further in. Some of us hobbling, one of us hobbling.
Oh dear, were you hurt on your hike?
I managed to sprain something.
Well, and she kind of looks over your guys' shoulders at Father Felipevic, who's currently waiting outside the hut. Dear Father, if you wouldn't mind, I will tend to our guests, make sure that they are able to make their trip back to the village. And he responds with something in Serbo-Croatian and looks just a bit relieved. And he says to all of you in English, I will be waiting back at the village for you. Hopefully, I will be seeing you in just a few hours.
Thank you.
Thank you, Father.
And with that, she, kind of gets up out of her chair and comes over to inspect you, Clifton. Are you going to let her kind of take a look at your ankle?
I feel that it would be rude to do otherwise, so yes, I will. Also, I have no reason to think anything might be amiss.
Okay. She kind of feels at your ankle, and it's very tender, but her searches really, they're gentle enough it doesn't actually cause pain. But with that said, she is definitely pinpointing areas that appear to be hurt. And she kind of slowly gets up from looking at your ankle. You really should take a seat and rest. You were clearly you suffered a bad sprain.
I will do so. Thank you.
What can I help you with?
Yeah, thank you for seeing us, Baba. We were actually in the region looking for some statuary, and we heard that you might be a good person to talk to about that.
Oh, well, yes. And she kind of walks over in the hut to one of the side walls and pulls down a curtain that was loosely attached to the thatch roof above. And covering almost that entire wall are shelves upon shelves of statues of various kinds, just stacked up all helter skelter. There appears to be no particular rhyme or reason to how they are set up. I've collected a few over the years.
Yeah, we're
I
actually
can see
looking.
that.
We're looking for something in particular, and we're looking for perhaps an arm or a head of a statue.
It'd be a life-size statue.
And it would have come from Istanbul, perhaps?
Originally.
Interesting. What
I-
is there anything distinct about the statue? You,
Are
you
there?
say you're looking for a piece of it.
Yeah,
Evil.
um, from what we understand, are there runes carved in it, or I'm trying to remember.
It's pretty bland, to be honest.
Well,
Picture.
in certain lights, you can see what appear to be things carved into it,
Okay, so then,
but you can't really feel them. They're smooth to the touch, but
so that is what I would describe to her as like the defining feature of these pieces.
Do they normally glow too a little bit, or is that just the cave with the things?
the only one that has glowed was the first one.
Well, there was a little bit of a glow when it was in the ice in the cave, though, right? So that's how
Oh yeah, that one did glow as well.
but not all of them. It's not a universal thing.
Nope.
Okay.
Uh, that this does sound familiar. I believe I have run into a piece that fits your description. And she goes over to another chair and kind of rests down into it and almost sinks into the chair.
She's gonna tell us to
Sorry.
find someone else, isn't she?
Hmm?
No.
Well, yes. I believe I did acquire a piece, an arm that sounds like that. It looks like it has a carving. Doesn't feel it. It appears to be. I well, I can't remember if it was a particular stone or not, but. Uh, and then she starts kind of looking around at the walls, trying to clearly find something. And I would like all of you to give me a listen roll. And you need to make an extreme success.
Oh,
Not even close.
Damn, extreme.
Ouch.
your final hope.
Um,
We all rolled 80s and 90s.
I succeed, but it's not extreme.
Yeah. Right now, you guys just can't hear much over the Cherika preparing tea and kind of humming to herself.
Do you need any help?
Yes. Well, as you can tell, I'm an old lady, and I can't quite reach everything myself. But if I remember right, the the arm, I believe I kept it on the top shelf over there, and kind of points towards the corner of the room. And yeah, you can see there's a lot of statuary up there. You can't quite make out if a piece of the simulacrum is up there.
Okay. Well, I suppose I will go look, because old ladies are nice people. And
I don't like this. I'm like on edge. I think Kat is just gonna stay on watch and like
Okay.
watches her carefully.
Keep your spooky dust handy.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Justin.
no, that's fine. Oh wait, but if we touch these things, usually bad things happen to us.
Huh?
Ugh.
So grab it.
So rather than just going up there and grabbing it, I will go up there and see if I can find it, but maybe not necessarily touch it.
What?
So with this, while it is not, a tall hut, the top shelf is
Oh wait, I'm
further
tiny.
up.
I'm
Yeah.
tiny. What am I doing?
Further up than you can see. You're gonna have to kind of climb up a bit.
Sylvia, you want me to be on your shoulders, or do you just want to do this yourself?
Any of
Shoulders,
you
I
is
vote
going to have
shoulders.
to climb a bit.
Why don't you
to
hop up
see.
on my shoulders? I'll give you a boost.
All right.
You do the looking, I'll do the boosting.
Okay. So yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. So yeah, I am going to need a spot hidden roll out of you, Simon. You are going to get a bonus die though,
So it
because
evens
you've
out.
got the height advantage on Silvio's shoulders. Ooh.
I'm assuming the penalty and bonus even out then.
Oh yeah, since you still have that, yes, they wash out. But hard success. Yeah, actually, you do see the right arm of the Sedefkar simulacrum.
Oh my god.
It is not on the shelf though. It's kind of the back part of the arm is kind of wedged into the thatch roof.
Not gonna lie, I actually didn't expect it to be here.
Oh, yeah, I think this is it. Baba, it looks like you might have what we need.
Oh, that is wonderful.
Or
Yes.
want, I guess, not need. What we This is a very interesting collection. So what would you... I hear that you like to... I shouldn't say like to. You look for trade for these items?
Trade preferred, but if you would like to buy outright, of course, I will accept money.
How much would you be looking for a piece like that?
Well, and she gets up out of the chair again and kind of goes over to the wall and picks up the broom and starts kind of sweeping up. I don't necessarily know how much it's worth. How much is it worth to you?
Let's see.
Priceless.
How much is a broken arm to us?
Is that an appraise thing? Could he do an appraise or something?
Yeah, could I appraise it as if it were statue?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Come on. What is going on tonight?
Oof. I might have to push this.
What would be the...
If you push it and fail, you are concerned that you might make an insultingly low offer.
It's just a grandma. What's she gonna do to us?
Yeah, I'm sure that won't have any consequences to it.
Oh boy.
Question's just silently observing.
Let's see. How many luck points do I have?
Hold on. How much money can we
30.
bring to bear in a day that isn't gonna press our whatever our credit rating situation?
Our credit rating?
No,
You've got
the credit rating is a
you've got
thing.
a case full of
Oh, that's
money.
right. That is
So,
actually a skill.
yeah.
It is.
This
Can we
fucking game.
skyball her like a certain amount? Like it would be like a high ball. Like, I mean, we've got a case full of money, right?
You've got 1,000 pounds. Well, now you probably have closer to about 900 pounds, but yeah.
I think I am going to spend the 35 points.
Oh god.
Because
Oof.
I don't want to insult... like I said, old ladies are cool. They're nice. So,
All ladies are cool.
yeah.
For now.
So,
Yeah.
are you doing this from on top Silvio's shoulders still, or did you?
No, I think I would have popped down by now because
Okay.
I don't... that would be a little too comical.
Like Rocket McEwen on top of Groot.
All
So
right.
you're
Point
spending luck?
spent. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you're pretty sure based off the way that you've described the statue, it's something that clearly you want, and the fact that you said need and then had to correct yourself, you're pretty sure that she is going to be shrewd enough to take that into account.
Well, realize that was Justin saying that, not Simon.
Okay. Well, still, you're pretty sure that a fair offer for something like this, if it is at least perceived as valuable, probably going to be close to like 75 pounds.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's certainly worth it to us, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's like, that doesn't put too much of a dent in our budget, right?
No.
I think
lot,
like it's
A little less than 10%.
yeah,
It's a
like
lot,
it's money,
it's-
but
This is 1/6 of our main mission, so
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that'd be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, so I will make that offer.
Well, and she's continuing to kind of sweep up a bit around the hut. I suppose since it is only a piece of the statue, I will tell you what. I will accept your offer if you tell me why you are looking for pieces of this statue. And remember, old ladies are hard to fool.
Okay, I look at my companions. If no one else is willing to speak, I guess I will.
hold on. Can we do it? Just have a moment of table talk, or is that? I mean,
No.
no. Okay.
Okay,
No.
then I'm just gonna tell her then.
Wait, before you,
She's
before you-
already agreed on the price. So if
Um,
she negs on the price, there's gonna be an issue here.
But before you start talking, like
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Cat will just say like, "Are you sure you want to know?"
Well, I asked, didn't I?
Yes, but sometimes people think they want to know something until they learn the truth.
Ah,
Speaking from experience.
I'm an old lady. I have seen the best and worst that humanity can offer. I am not afraid.
I didn't say that you were afraid.
You simply implied that I should be.
I am.
Now you're just making it even more intriguing. And she kind of chuckles.
All right. So I will start in on this unless Clifton is interrupting.
Where's the young woman right now?
She's making us
she's
tea.
made tea, and she is currently tending to the oven.
Okay. Go ahead, Simon.
All right. So we actually believe that this item is cursed, and we would like to attempt to break that curse. And that is what we're here for. That's what we've been asked to do.
Cursed how?
Let's see. You are a local historian, right? Or you are a historian of the area?
When I was a young woman, yes. I studied history, traveled abroad.
So I guess what I'll do then, Simon will give a sort of brief history of the sack of Istanbul, I think, and these particular pieces of the statue that were broken up due to this perhaps curse, and even go into some of the tales, like of the soldier who had it and ended up doing a bunch of bad things, and what Count
Bad things.
Yeah,
It's like,
Count
Put it in the
Fenelek,
statement, yeah.
Count Fenelek being a sort of torture person, and you know.
Torture person. Hi,
And
I'm a torture person. How are you?
so that's why we're here. We're here to see if we can find these pieces and destroy them.
Oh dear. Well, if it is that grim, then I should definitely want it out of my hut. Uh, would you mind fetching it for me? Since I can't reach it myself.
It's
We
like
all
we
look
all
at
just
each
look
other.
together like,
She, sensing the hesitation, is there something wrong?
Yeah, part of the curse is whoever touches it usually ends up getting injured by it in a particular way.
sometimes slowly, over time.
Well,
I'm not asking you to get it for us by any means.
I couldn't
have
get
it.
it even if I wanted to. And
Mr. Ashford?
Jericho,
Yeah.
I got the
I'll
last
take
one. Just saying.
I haven't touched one in a while. I'll do the honors.
Can you try and grab it with gloves or something? Have we tried that yet?
Yeah.
you have.
Mr. Carlisle?
Yes. Or wait, I'm not Carlisle.
Yeah, Mr. Carlisle. This is a centuries old sinister curse placed upon this object by a ancient sorcerer. I don't think gloves are going to do the trick.
I mean, it worked for the other thing, didn't it?
We don't know.
I will reach out and ascend the little step ladder to get to it.
There's no like step ladder. You
Oh,
can
okay.
you can bring over a chair and stand on
Yeah.
the chair.
Okay.
Okay.
Or Silvio.
Wait,
Or Silvio, either one.
wait, this is going to be both of the arms for you?
I'm at full health, whatever.
Okay.
Didn't get blown up.
I also low key don't want to touch the head one, so
Oh, really?
That's
Because
gonna be
we
rough.
love you.
that's smart.
So are you dragging a chair over, or are you
Yeah,
standing on Silvio's shoulders? Or
No, I'll grab a chair and I'll stand on it and reach up and grab.
I will stand by to just make sure
Spot
she
me?
stays steady. Yeah.
Yeah, spot me.
Yep.
Thank
okay.
you.
So you stand on the chair, and Simon is kind of holding the chair, make sure it stays steady, and you have to reach up a bit because you're not exactly tall yourself. But
I'm super tall.
the arm is, as I said, it's kind of wedged into the thatched roof. So as you're kind of reaching for it to try to pull it out, can I get you to roll spot hidden?
Yes, you can.
Nice.
I got a hard success.
Okay. And with that hard success, as you're reaching out, you notice that the thatched roof isn't actually a thatched roof. What you thought were the wooden branches that were making up large chunks of the roof, they appear to be shriveled arms off of people, and those arms reach out and grab yours.
Oh my god. Can I
And
dodge?
a
Can I run away?
whole lot of things are going to happen here
Okay.
in quick succession.
Oh my
So
god.
you were not entirely ready for it, so you're not able to get out of their grasping distance. However, it's going to be a lot worse because you spotted them before they activated.
A lot
A lot
worse?
better. A lot better.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
A
hoping.
lot better. Sorry.
I was like, what the fuck?
It's going to be worse for them. So,
Yeah.
So you are, reaching out, and those arms kind of, again, they're small and shriveled and almost blackened. They reach down out of the roof and grab onto your arm. Simon, you notice this as it's happening, and you also notice Baba, who was standing nearby sweeping. She stands up very straight, and she's a little bit taller than you thought because she was kind of hunched over old lady, but now that she's standing straight, she's taller than you, and she swings that broom at you, and it hits hard, knocking the wind out of you.
I don't get to dodge this?
No, you are not ready for this.
Okay.
So, because the only person that declared that they were being wary was Cat. So, Silvio, you notice that Cherka, she pulls out a very long, wicked-looking knife,
Oh God.
and that humming turns into an almost crazed singing.
Yeah, so that's how we're gonna do this.
I'm really
And
glad.
Clifton,
Yeah.
you, as all of this is unfolding, the first
Chair.
thing that you notice is the oven that is right by you. It seems to open up. And when I say open, I don't mean the door swings open, because it was already open from Jericho working it. The oven opens up, and you see long, wicked teeth inside.
Ew.
The fire burns within, but there are teeth ready to chew somebody up.
Are the teeth
So-
are the teeth black or white or?
They are white.
They're
So let's get some dexterity rolls for everybody's initiative. Kat, I will say, because you did discover them before they were able to get to you, do you want to grab the right arm of the simulacrum while they are grabbing at you?
Instead of grabbing it, can I like reach out and like knock it off the shelf so it falls to the floor?
Yeah.
Okay. Just because like I have a slight like bit of a worry that like, oh, all of the shriveled arms are the arms of the people who reached out and grabbed it or some shit like that. So I think Kat in that very moment would suddenly be like, oh, I shouldn't touch it, but she's already reaching out, so she just goes,
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you're able to bat it strongly enough that it falls out of the roof that it was wedged in, and it clatters to the floor.
Cool.
Okay,
Get it.
so still need dexterity rolls from two of you.
Right. Sorry. Dex is right.
Okay. And Cat?
Oh, that's right.
Sorry, that's an awesome chat.
Oh,
I'm going to spend 7 luck to succeed.
okay.
What can refresh myself on what?
Just like a cat knocking off stuff on shelves. Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Doing my best Eris impression.
So Silvio, are you going to fast draw and go even faster?
No, because a little bit of a shocker, but I'm not sure if I'm going to use my guns or not yet.
Ooh.
What?
Okay. So you are going first.
Mm-hmm.
So what would you like to do?
Just looking at Baba, can I get a... Would this be like my whole action to do this? I just want to get a sense of like, is she for lack of a better word, acting like a human, or can I tell something weird is going on?
She is not acting like a human.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, forgot, Kat, I do need a sanity check for you for what you saw.
Sure.
And same with you, Clifton.
How about a hard success?
Okay.
I mean, I was almost half expecting something like this, so I'm like, yep, nope, that checks out.
God, I am really not having a good night tonight.
Okay. So, Kat, you are only going to lose 1 sanity.
Okay.
Clifton, you are losing 4.
Jesus.
Not as bad as it could have been.
Wow.
So you could spend 8 luck to reduce it to 2.
Yep. You can
Oh,
reduce
yeah.
any sanity loss by half by spending double the total sanity loss, or the
Yeah.
original sanity loss.
Let's
in
do
luck.
that. So it's eight luck to, yeah, okay.
Yep.
Sorry, how much did you say I lost?
Just 1.
Just 1. Okay.
And this place we're in, is there just the door we went through, or is there a window to the outside?
There is a window, but it currently looks like it's boarded up. Or shuttered closed, at least, not boarded up.
Okay. I'm trying to get a sense of like the distances for things. Well, I'll just tell you kind of what I'm thinking, and you can tell me whether the distances allow for this.
Mhm.
I think my first instinct would be to try to pull Cat away from the grasping arms,
Okay.
and basically get us outside. But I don't know if like the distances would allow that.
You're not going to be able to get both of you outside, but you definitely would be able to get a hold of Cat, and if successful, at least get backed up a little ways.
Okay, yeah, so I'll try to pull her out of the grasp of the labyrinth hands and then make it back as far as I can to the exit, basically, while obviously not having my back to the people with the knife and broom.
Absolutely. So I need you to roll strength.
Okay.
You're rolling against the grasping hands.
Okay. Can I spend luck on this?
You can.
So 3 to make it a hard, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, I'll spend 3 to make it a hard
Okay.
success.
And be very glad that you did, because if you wouldn't have done that, she would have been stuck. But yeah, after playing a bit of tug of war with Kat, you are able to dislodge her from the grasping hands. So, Kat, you kind of fall down on top of Silvio, but what I'm going to have you do is roll dexterity to see if you can land on your feet.
Okay. I
Cat.
got a hard success.
Yes.
I'm acting a
So-
lot like a cat in this.
Knocking stuff off of shelves, landing on your feet. Okay. So yeah, you guys are able to back up a little ways after he brings you down. The arm of the simulacrum is still on the ground near you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just in defensive position. I think Silvio's learned his lesson a little bit that not everything can be blown away with pistols.
Good
You
lesson to
tried.
learn. So Simon, you are currently being after she hit you with it, kind of being pushed with the broom. I am going to have you roll power. Pow. For those of you just listening, he rolled a failure. The question is whether he wants to spend luck.
No, I'm not.
Okay. So, yeah, you don't recognize ahead of time what she is trying to do, which she kind of goes back like she's going to swing again, but then she kind of goes down and tries to push you with the broom. So you can make a dodge check, but there is going to be a penalty die to it.
Well, I'm going to take it. Ah!
Ooh. The penalty die kills you there. Well, it doesn't kill you, but
I was gonna say,
Not yet.
not yet.
It's
You
the oven
are,
with heat that'll kill
however,
you.
I'm going to have you roll sanity because what's about to happen. She shoves you with the broom with such force that is absolutely inhuman. You are worried that she may have cracked ribs. You're only going to take 1 damage from the shove. However, you are pushed backwards into the maw that used to be the oven.
oh boy.
I rolled an extreme success on my sanity.
Okay. You are going to lose 1 sanity.
Well, it was nice knowing you.
So, Kat, I am going to let you roll, and actually, Clifton, you have this as well. I am going to let you roll Cthulhu Mythos.
I not only do I have Cthulhu Mythos, it's now a 22.
Okay.
Fortunately, I still failed. Unless I want to
Now,
spend 24 luck.
do you?
Can I roll luck on Cthulhu
Uh,
Mythos?
on this one, I will allow, yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 84. I think I can spare it, so I will spend 24 luck.
Okay.
Hit me up with that knowledge.
So, in one of the books that you have managed to translate, the Chronica von Nath, you do remember coming on some reports from the various Germanic tribes of these horrific large creatures that would sometimes live in the woods and would serve some sort of weird goddess that was called the Black Goat. And these huge beings would often hunt humans. And this hut seems to, from the maw and the grasping arms and everything, seem to be a perfect trap for people and is just ringing a bell for that.
Okay. Does that give me any
N-
non-metagaming insight into how?
Not right now,
Okay.
but there are things that it's going to impact later,
Okay. Sounds good.
assuming you survive.
I mean, how could we not?
Not a certain thing right now.
So, that was Baba's turn. And
Bubba?
Cherka is going to be coming after Silvio. Freeing Cat, you've kind of pissed her off, and that song that she was singing turns into an almost ululation as she is coming at you with this large knife. So, are you going to attack back or try to dodge?
Does it sound like Xena?
Yeah.
um, I think seeing what Baba just served up, I'm gonna try to dodge.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your dodge. And she is going to
Well,
roll
that's a
her.
failure anyway.
Okay. Yeah, this large knife is let's see. Trying to remember here. Yeah, this large knife, she is trying to bring it down like she's gonna stab you in the chest, but you do at least back up part of the way, but she just brings it right into the meat of your thigh. Your left thigh is gonna take a pretty nasty hit from this.
Left
You
thigh.
are going to lose oof, 5 hit points.
Oof.
Ow.
Jesus.
Back to single digits. Okay.
Ow.
Okay. So, Clifton, what are you doing?
Okay.
Dying, apparently.
Am I within melee range of both of these assailants?
You could be if you wanted.
You're right next to the oven right now. And I'm in the oven? Is that what happened?
Yep, you were knocked into the oven.
Yay!
And he's being bitten or burned or both?
Are you going to take the time to try to see what it's
No.
doing to him?
No. I'm assuming he's screaming.
Hey, what's happening in there?
I'm assuming he's
Yeah, he is
screaming.
Are
definitely
you being
screaming.
bitten or
Oh,
burned?
what's happening to you?
Hey, buddy. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? You doing okay?
This could be better. Could be better.
Is he? I can't. We haven't tried guns yet, have we?
Nope.
Not on me. Nope.
No. I'm just gonna pull out the 1911 and shoot the girl with the knife,
Okay.
or try to at least. Well, I'm sorry. Can you? Is there anything within grasping range that would make a good bludgeon or something?
Simon.
The arm itself. You know how heavy those things are. That would hurt a lot.
That would be a brawl roll, or
Yep.
that's actually not a terrible idea. That thing is magical, right? So, except for I'm gonna get the bejesus knocked out of me for touching the damn thing. And it's the right arm too, of course, and he's right-handed.
Yep.
No, we're just gonna try the gun first. We'll see how the gun works.
Okay.
So let's see here. Combat 1911.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Just
I'm,
firing one shot?
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else. I don't have any fancy.
Well, the
1 or 3. What does that mean?
that means you can fire a burst of 3, which would mean you'd have a penalty die on each one of the 3, but you can fire it in a burst of 3.
I don't think that's a good idea considering I have 26. Can I? Can I spend luck on that?
Nope.
Yeah.
Generally, combat you can't spend luck on.
Right. I guess that's all I can do for the moment. Sorry, guys.
Thanks, says Simon from the oven.
You tried.
I did. I don't think I want to move any further though, because I might need to pull Simon out of the oven. So.
Oh, now that occurs to you. Okay, gotcha.
It's occurred to me. I just chose a different path.
Oh, even better. Even better.
So, Simon, it is your turn, and you are currently in this thing, in its maw, and you were expecting to feel like the flames of the oven burning you, and you do feel burning, but it's not from fire. You're feeling essentially stomach acid, and it is
Ew.
burning through your pant legs and shoes.
Nice.
Ew.
I don't want to be in here anymore, so I would like to leave.
So I am going to need a climbing check with a penalty die to try to claw
Penalty
out.
die. Ah,
Yep.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Come
I
on!
rolled a 99, just in case anyone's curious.
What is happening tonight?
at least it wasn't a 100.
We're
Yeah.
dying. That's
But
what's happening tonight.
Yeah, as you're trying to basically claw your way out, you manage to grab onto one of its teeth, and it tries to chomp down on your hand, and you barely let go in time to prevent from losing your hand.
Cool. Is that my turn?
So are you out?
No.
That is your no.
No, I'm
Uh,
inside this thing.
Okay.
And Clifton was like, I'm just going to shoot a useless weapon.
Useless if it hits. Maybe it is useless if it hits. I don't know.
That is
We
your
don't know.
turn, Simon.
Cool, I'm done.
Cat.
What do I what can I figure out about this oven? Like, is it a creature? Can I hurt it?
It definitely appears to be a creature.
Okay.
With it, it
Mm,
is something, if your intuition from the book you read is correct, it is something very powerful and magical, so you
okay.
think that probably only magical stuff can hurt it.
I mean, go figure. So, do I know, based on my mythos roll earlier, whether this is a creature from beyond Earth, or is it just like a creation of Baba?
You don't know, but you're pretty sure it is at least from the material plane, if you will.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna cast a new spell. Cause
Okay.
why not? I'm going to cast an Arkham staple. I'm gonna shrivel this bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what is it actually called for you?
Oh, that's right. It's not actually called shriveling for me. It's called the Black Words.
The reason why is because for those of you watching, there are different versions of every spell, and sometimes they have slightly different reactions to different creatures. So
Does this have any different rules besides just the text of shriveling, or no?
just the text of shriveling, however, certain things might respond differently to this version of the spell.
Right. So yeah. So I Kat like takes a second to calm herself down and then starts uttering words in a language not of Earth.
And when you do that,
Yes.
both of the women stare at you, and their eyes go solid black.
Hi. So yeah, I make an opposed power roll with the target.
Okay.
Well, actually, first I
So
have to make a roll to see if it's successful, right? Because it's my first time casting it.
I was just gonna say you do need to roll POW to see if it is successful.
Pow.
You can spend luck on this.
I'm gonna spend luck on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So because you spent luck, you're still going to have to roll to see if it's successful again next time. It doesn't become a learned spell.
Sure. Okay.
But now you get the opposed POW. Who is your target, or what is your target?
The oven.
Okay. Give me
I mean, I
one.
figure if it has
Thank
teeth and
you.
stomach acid, it has things that can be shriveled.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Don't thank me yet. I don't know how this is gonna work.
Well, at least you're trying, unlike someone.
All right, so
Ouch.
power roll.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Boom. Oh my fucking god. So I can't spend luck on this?
You can't.
Can I push?
So Pushing on spells is not normally allowed for certain things. However, I am going to let you do it this time because it is this version of this spell.
What
There are
what would
certain
happen if I
times when you
failed?
can.
Sorry, go on.
I was going to say there are certain times when you can push, and this time I am going to allow it.
Sure.
If you fail, the energy that you're trying to draw on is going to be stuck inside of you, and that's gonna hurt.
All right. Also, do I need to decide how many magic points I'm spending now before I roll?
Oh yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. So I'm gonna spend. I'm gonna spend 8 magic points, which also
Ooh.
means I'm spending 4 sanity.
Whew.
Big spender.
Yeah, he's in the oven,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna push.
Okay.
Come on. Yes. Okay, that's a hard. Or no, that's just a success. It's not hard. It's so close to hard though. Damn.
But it failed its POW roll, which I don't know how it failed it because its POW is higher than yours.
Oh my god.
Mm,
Okay, I'll take it.
What you guys see is the uh, the maw that was the oven, the bricks and other stone and the mortar. It begins to almost desiccate and dry out and blacken as it is just being almost shredded from the inside out. And it reacts violently. The entire hut begins shuddering, and you feel the boards underneath you lift up, and everybody has to make a constitution roll to try to stay on their feet.
Oops.
Even me?
We'll get to you in a second.
Yeah.
This finally.
So should I roll, I guess is the question.
Can I spend luck on this?
I'm going to have you roll for something else separate, Simon.
Okay,
But,
cool.
what was that, Cap?
Can I spend luck on this?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I will spend 3 luck to succeed.
So the three of you can stay on your feet. Baba stays on her feet, and Jerka does not. She falls over. Simon, I need you to roll dexterity because in its pain, it is coughing, and you are coming out.
Yay!
I succeed
Okay.
by 1.
yeah.
You managed to not hurt yourself when landing, and this thing coughing you out.
And I'm assuming I'm prone?
You are.
Yeah, okay. Hi, guys. Thanks, whoever did that to this thing.
Oh, you know.
I mean,
'cause
yeah,
you
when you
see
exit the oven, yeah, you see Katerina's eyes are dark, and she has a hand extended, and she's like twisting her hand,
Oh
like
no,
she's reshaping the flesh of this beast.
she's
and
going full Willow.
Oh yeah, she is. She's not looking very peaceful.
So, Simon's and anybody who is paying attention to Kat, her eyes don't exactly go dark; they go silver again.
Oh no.
Fair enough.
But it clears up right afterwards. But there is this kind of energy that you can feel around her still. Okay. So that was Kat's turn. Silvio, what you doing?
Oh boy. Hmm. Okay, so we got Simon on the ground. And the one I was fighting, you said she lost her footing, so she's basically on the ground in front of me.
Yep.
We basically just need to get that armament out of here, but they're gonna keep attacking us. I know I said I was gonna take a different path, but I think I'm gonna pull out my pistols at this point.
Okay.
And unload 6 bullets in the prone person at my feet.
Okay. So, you are going to get bonus die for every shot since she is prone.
Okay, so the first gun it'll be bonus, and then the second it'll be a wash since it's normally a penalty for both. Yeah, okay.
Effectively, yes.
Okay, sounds good. Let's do the first gun. 1, 2, 3. That's 21 damage. Oh, I guess it's bonus die, but does that matter?
It could matter.
You could turn it into an extreme success. An extreme success is going to cause more damage.
Okay, let's do the first one. Ooh, the first one's 21.
Nice.
I don't think that's quite enough, though, right? And it's divided by 5?
Yeah, it's extreme is divided by 5.
Yeah. Let's do the second one. Nope.
There you go.
Oh.
5.
Yeah, that last one definitely is
That's
a extreme success.
That's one we
All
rolled
right,
10
so
damage
how would
on.
I roll damage on that? How would I add more damage?
So don't worry about it. I will tell you exactly what happens.
Okay.
I'm adding it up for you. So
Okay. So 21 plus some extreme, and then I'll do the other other 3 bullets, which is just normal. Fail, hard, fail. So just another 2. So 23 plus something.
okay. So yeah, you fire 6 rounds into her back. 2 of them kind of seem to glance off something, and just into the floor. You were pretty sure that you were aiming spot on, but currently her back is full of holes, and she seems very angry because those are not pained screams, those are pissed off screams. And in fact, it what she yells out almost appears to be like a language. And I am going to post it into the Roll20 chat.
She says, "Oh no, guns! My only weakness."
Yeah, Fatagian, shoot the Kirat.
And while I'm blasting, I am basically while I'm unloading into her, I'm keeping eye contact with Baba the whole time. My goal here is between that blasting I did and what Kat just did, trying to like show that we're not easy prey.
Okay. So, Baba is, let's see. One second here. Okay. So, yeah, Baba is going to, at this point, she is going to go after Cat. So, Cat, I am going to need you to roll POW.
Oh, okay. Um, generally good at that, but historically not so well.
Not tonight.
Not tonight, no. Although that was a success.
Okay. Success is sadly not enough, though.
Womp womp.
So, what happens? Kat, you feel her inside your mind. And when she's in there, you can hear words whispered in a language that you don't understand or recognize. And those words, they're almost like daggers inside your brain. Lose all remaining magic points.
Oh, what?
Oh man.
Okay.
All right. I hope y'all have spells.
Yeah, we don't.
Huh. Cool. That's
Could've went
fun.
better.
I'm just gonna start pulling out my guitar again.
I just leave. I'm
Here's
just like, all right.
Wonderwall. That's their weakness, is Wonderwall.
It's everybody's weakness. Okay. Let's see. Kat, you just rolled intelligence.
I did.
Okay.
I misclicked.
Clifton, you might want to check your chat messages.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
It's a lot of misclicking going on.
So, with that, Cherika is going to take her turn, which it is going to be she is going to stand up, and the look of her face, she no longer looks like the young innocent girl she did. She doesn't look a lot older or anything, but she does look a little, probably like she's in her late 20s, early 30s. And she is really, really mad. The look on her face for you, Silvio, is one of absolute wrath. And her fingernails become claws, and she takes a swipe at you. Would you like to melee attack back, or would you like to try to dodge?
I'd like to dodge. I'll try to dodge.
Okay.
Just a regular success.
Okay. Jerika is rolling like crap, thankfully. She misses.
Oof.
Yay.
Okay. So, Clifton, what would you like to do?
Okay, as far as I can tell, there's two options. I can grab the arm and try and beat somebody with it, or I can blow the whistle.
I was gonna say, can I speak out of turn?
Yeah.
So I'm reeling backwards with like the influence in my mind, and I'm just like Clifton, the whistle. I think I was wrong.
Yeah, okay. I was okay. Yeah, I'm gonna blow it. Because I was thinking like, oh no, I should have blown this whistle earlier to like break the illusion that we weren't seeing. Now it's probably useless, but now it might still be worth. I just don't want to waste my turn. Whatever. I'll blow the whistle. I'm assuming that's gonna take my whole turn.
Yes, because as you bring the whistle up and try to blow, it takes a lot more effort to put air into it than you think it should. and it starts off as just kind of a a regular whistle, but once you really put some lung behind it, the whistle grows in volume and it becomes ear-piercingly loud. In fact, everybody pretty much has to just drop everything and cover your ears. Anybody who doesn't want to, let me know. You can make a roll to try to resist that.
No, I'll cover my ears.
Cover my ears.
Yeah, can I do that? Can I cover the one ear with my shoulder while I'm blowing?
No, your hearing is going to be you're going to have some tinnitus after this.
Yeah.
But that piercing wail, or that piercing whistle, Baba and Cherka respond much worse to it than you guys do. As both of them, you start seeing blood leak out of their ears. But much worse than that is the way the hut reacts. Because the hut lurches up. You can feel
Right.
that it just went up. And then it tilts forward, and all of you are basically vomited out of the hut,
Including Simon?
including Simon.
How about the arm?
Including the arm?
You can roll a spot hidden to see if you can track the arm where it goes.
Success.
Okay.
Normal success.
Y'all got it.
So Simon and Clifton both, you are able to see that it when you and everything else are kind of vomited out into this clearing, things are spread probably 10-20 feet, and you can see you were able to track exactly where it went.
But it did come out of the hut?
Yep.
Great. Wonderful.
Now I am going to require sanity checks from all of you guys. Because
Yeah.
as you turn around, you see the hut is standing on legs.
Mm-hmm.
Not chicken legs like you might have heard for Baba Yaga, but there are goat legs underneath it.
This is all perfectly normal. Sorry, I rolled a critical success on my sanity roll.
Failure for me.
So, Simon, I am actually not going to make you lose any sanity because the critical success.
Thank you.
Number
I got a success.
Kat, you are going to lose 2. Silvio, you are going to lose. Oh, Jesus, you got lucky, Silvio. You're only going to lose 2. And Clifton, you're going to lose 5.
Okay,
Because not only do you see this living hut standing on legs, you see 2 creatures standing behind it. And these creatures are horrific things that are really beyond any earthly creature that you've ever seen or heard of. I am going to send you the picture in Discord of what you see. You see 2 of these flanking either side of the hut, and their tendrils are lashing around as if in pain.
Okay, so I can spend 10 luck to reduce that sanity loss, though, right?
You'd spend 10 to reduce it to 3.
Seems like it's worth it.
So, You guys are now in the clearing, and everything around you seems to be reacting violently negative towards the whistle. And Clifton, when you were thrown out or vomited out of the hut, unfortunately, the whistle broke.
No! That's not good.
I mean, did we still need it?
Well, it depends on what these things are going to do after this moment that they're writhing in pain. And I can't
I
really
mean,
run, so...
why don't we? Oh yeah, I was gonna say why don't we grab the simulacrum part and then just leave? But
Yeah, well, someone grab it, but I need both arms to be even kind of close to mobile. So sorry, I can't be the one to grab it this time.
yeah, you also can't run.
No, but I can sort of hobble. I mean, but
I don't
still
think that that's gonna be enough.
We'll just
later.
push you down the hill, all right? It's just like a slide, okay?
Roll.
You've seen the cheese race, right?
Yeah, I have.
The downhill
Josh,
cheese
I'm
race.
sending
That's
you a
all you got to
message
do.
really quick.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, why is this not doing it? 1 second.
Chris in chat says, "Remember, you don't have to outrun the horror; just outrun the slowest party member."
Yeah.
So,
Nice knowing
side
you,
note,
Clifton.
in the 5th edition, I believe, of Call of Cthulhu, no, 4th edition, it had a comic that taught you how Call of Cthulhu was different from, every other role-playing game. And one of the examples was exactly that. It's, you don't have to be the fastest member of your party, you just have to be faster than the slowest. I'll send
Teamwork.
you guys that comic sometime. It
It,
is
it makes
amazing.
the dream work.
Mm-hmm.
Well, whose turn is it?
So that would be Simon's turn.
Oh, goody. Okay, so where is the arm in position to the hut and us?
It's about 10 feet away from you.
And where's the hut?
Towards the edge of the clearing.
Towards the edge of the clearing? So
Yep.
away from the hut?
Yes.
Okay. How far away is the hut?
The hut is really about 10 feet behind you.
Cool.
Simon. Molotov.
It
Yep.
didn't like projectile vomit, 100 yards out or anything. This was, yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, we're about to do the Simon special.
The
It's
Simon
all
special.
it's all been leading up to this moment, and now watch me
no.
roll horribly. He pulls out one of his bottles of liquor, which is already prepped for being Molotoved, and with a quick flip of his lighter, it's now lit, and he would throw it at the chicken thing.
Remember, it doesn't have chicken legs. It has goat legs. It has
Goat
4
legs.
of them.
I'm sorry. Goat legs.
But yeah, I looked for a good
Yeah.
picture of this, and I couldn't find
Don't
one.
call it a chicken thing.
Go ahead and roll your
I
flow.
the horror of it.
Woo.
Nice.
Okay, so the hut, as it is kind of violently retching, has a Molotov cocktail thrown on its roof, and as the last vestiges of it being just a hut begin kind of melting away, the hideous alien flesh below definitely catches fire.
Oops, says Simon, but not really seriously. And he will. He is retreating still.
Taking your full movement towards the woods.
Yeah, since I'm the one acting, I'm gonna pick up the frickin' arm.
Okay. You pick up the arm.
Cool.
It is now in your journal.
Thank you.
Your hand shrivels to a tiny baby T-Rex arm.
My daughter would love that.
Yeah.
So that's my turn.
Okay.
We really gotta fix the points, because I'm really feeling the lack of like help from chat.
That is true.
We just have to blame Nick on this. So
Yeah, I am.
Vacation after this, I think. Like, we just need to like take a week on the coast, like, you know, assuming we
Who's
survive.
kind of
I'm not convinced of, but yeah.
Well, remember, Professor Professorson said that you guys would get paid even more when you got back. So yeah, definitely could afford one.
I like how you call him Professor Professorson now too.
I do it entirely because you do.
His name,
Professor Smith.
the most generic name anyway, so it's like... So, who's up?
I'm done.
Oh. So, since Simon just went, Kat, it is your turn.
Right. Well, I don't have any magic points. So I will.
Spooky dust.
I'm thinking about it, but I don't know if it's gonna work.
Yeah, but I mean, what else you got? Like,
I guess not much. Yeah. The big issue about the spooky dust is I have to actually make a throw roll, which is
Oh,
kind of ludicrous. But
is you're terrible at it?
well, yeah, everyone's terrible at it except for apparently Simon.
Silvio's pretty good too. Remember with the
Yeah,
rock?
I got 47. Not too bad.
That's still like less.
I was
than
hoping to
half
throw
chance of
dynamite at some
success.
point. So.
Yeah,
No,
so
like honestly.
I built my
Now would be a
character.
great time to throw dynamite.
Yeah, I built my character to throw Molotovs. So
Yeah.
that's
Yeah. I have 20 throw, so the
Well,
idea of doing an action that only has a 1/5 chance of success is not great. Like I guess I could spend luck on it, but I
If
don't
you
even
get
know.
closer, you'll have a bonus die.
I'm not even 100% how close.
just hug its leg.
How
You'll be
close?
fine.
How close? How close?
Actually, no. If you're throwing it at the hut, you're going to get a bonus die anyway. If
'Cause it's
you,
enormous? Because it's enormous?
yeah.
Okay, good.
If you move up to pretty much point blank range to it, I'll let it be an automatic hit.
How close am I right now?
Sprinkling distance.
You're about 15 feet away.
15 feet? I'm already pretty close. How
Yeah.
much movement do I have?
God, I think yours is 8 yards.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, 9
Nine.
yards. So
Yeah.
I'm like 3 yards away. 5 yards.
Yeah.
I'm like 5 yards away.
Yeah, 5
All
yards
right.
away.
Fuck it. Yeah.
So you're gonna just run up and throw the powder at it.
And then run away, probably. Yeah.
Yep.
Spooky dust.
So you do that, and it doesn't seem to respond to the powder.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I had to run away.
I was thinking more. Am I the only one who saw the writhing tentacled three-legged things?
Oh no, all of you guys did. That's why I made you all make sanity checks.
I hope someone makes some like fan art of Simon with the burning hut behind him and just him saying it's a normal day.
Oh god.
Dandelion.
This is so bad.
Yeah, because we're out of options now, and
Yep. So I moved like 4 yards up and then 5 yards away. So I'm like 6 yards away from it.
Yep.
Great.
So, top of the round, Silvio.
We should just leave.
Can you use
Yeah,
our
we really
magic
should.
points?
Can I use what?
Our magic points?
I don't think so.
Only if the spell says you
Yeah,
can.
only if the spell is
Okay.
like a circle, like what we did before.
Okay.
Can I mechanically repair a dark young?
It's like, wow, thank you. I'll stop hurting you.
I think we just have to get out of here. I'm gonna start backing up towards the edge, but I'm gonna unload my remaining bullets to try to. Let's see. I'll do 2 bullets, one for each of the creatures to try to get their attention so that they don't eat Cat, who's right next to them.
Okay.
So 2 bullets for each.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, left gun for one of them. I probably can't tell the difference between them now. Okay, so just 1 damage to one of them.
Okay.
And then 2 bullets for the other one. This with a penalty die. Aw, it would have been extreme. Okay, so that'll be 30
That
something instead.
roll a d10. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. You wing them both.
And then this other one is yeah, it's a success, but 9 damage on that.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of yelling as I do that, trying to get their attention.
Okay. So after that, it is Baba's turn. And she kind of stands up. She seems to have recovered from the whistle faster than everything else. But with that said, she took a nasty spill coming out of the hut and is banged up a bit. But when she stands up, instead of walking towards you guys, she begins that ululation that you heard before, looking at the creatures behind the hut, and she's holding up her hands like this, seemingly trying to control them with her chant, but their response is basically none. They're still writhing tentacles, and in fact, their many mouths open up and start screaming discordant screams.
Do I recognize the spell she's casting? Because I suspect that I know it.
Yes, you do. That is
Cool.
exactly what she is trying to do, and it is failing.
That's great to know. We should get the fuck out of here.
That's what Simon's doing.
Yep, I'm trying as well.
Okay. Well, it is.
So, if I can
Are you
speak
guys
out of
just going to try to
turn?
escape?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, can I? So, question about that spell.
Yep.
Well, I don't have mana, so I guess it doesn't matter. I was gonna ask. It almost feels like it's 2 different spells, and I don't know if one requires the same components as the other.
No. I know exactly what you're asking, and no, the second part does not require any components.
Does it require magic points?
It does require the opposed POW check.
Only opposed now?
Yep.
Cool.
Don't go full Willow on us.
That's good to know. Let me know when it's my turn.
Okay. So I take it that means you are not trying to run away.
Not
Clifton,
yet.
it is your turn. Are you just trying to run?
Yeah, or I mean, whatever the
Hobble.
some semblance of running. Yeah.
Okay. Simon, you too?
Yeah, I mean, I'll take a pot shot over my shoulder with the pistol or revolver I have now. Sure.
At who or what?
Oh, Baba seems distracted. Sure, we'll go that route.
Trying to shoot an old woman in the back?
She negged our deal. Oh, I really wanted to
So
hit.
close.
Me and my really crummy 25. That's it. I'm done.
Okay. Now it's your turn, Cat.
I cast Bind Dark Young.
Okay. So first, you need to roll your POW to see if you can successfully cast it.
Yes. I
Oh,
do.
yes. So you now have that as a memorized spell.
Good.
Now,
Yeah, because I'm going to use it a lot.
both aspects of it are memorized.
Yeah, I'm not going to use the first one either.
Come on. So
Never
go
know.
ahead and roll your POW.
That's a success, but I can spend luck on this, right? Or no? It's not
This
combat?
part, no, you can't.
Okay.
Uh,
In that case, just success.
yeah, spells are weird on when you can and cannot spend luck.
Yeah,
This
I got it.
this one, no. With that said, as you are reaching out with the magical energy, you feel like it should be working,
Mm,
but whatever whatever brought these things here are keeping them out of your control.
okay.
There is something that is bigger and more powerful than you or them that has its leash on them.
Mm.
Somebody has
Is it
already
like,
bound them.
can I tell vaguely, do I have a vague sense of how much more powerful that entity is? Like, am I in the verge of controlling them or am I nowhere near?
So are you going to reach out to try to feel the power level? Basically the magic that's binding it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, first off, lose 2 sanity,
Okay.
and there is something that appears in your brain, and I will send you a private picture of it.
Okay.
But we'll leave it at it's not good.
Yeah. All right.
So,
Okay, so at that point, the spell having failed, I stagger backwards, receiving this image that I have not received yet. And Kat says she's attempting to bind them. She doesn't have control over them yet. They could turn on her. They're not actually hers. There's something else's.
Simon's already 20 yards away.
And I start to back up.
This is beyond us.
9 yards? 9 yards. Nine
okay.
yards. Yeah.
So, yeah. Is everybody trying to bug out?
Well,
Have you sent me a picture?
I just did.
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I know what that is. Yeah, that's good. I figured.
I specifically grabbed, the art from
I
one
mean,
of your...
Cat doesn't know what it is, but I'm like, yep.
Yep. Yep, that is
Run
what
away.
you see in your brain.
Run away.
Okay. So, since you guys are all now running, Baba and since it's been said several times, the Dark Young they are kind of occupied for a couple of minutes. But you guys are going to have to kind of book it through the woods, which is going to be difficult with Clifton and his sprained ankle.
Who said we had to bring him?
Yeah, stinks to be Clifton.
Just kidding. I'm kidding.
This is a terrible idea.
I'm kidding.
We've gone back and rested. Okay, here we go.
Gone back and done what? Oh, before we even got there?
Yeah.
We didn't know.
Yeah.
It was an old lady.
We didn't know the house was gonna be a monster. I mean, we all did,
Yeah.
but we didn't know. But we did.
There's a reasonable assumption that every place that we go to is going to be some kind of horrible surprise, though, at this point. So,
I mean, also,
And yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
So, is anybody going to try to help Clifton, or Clifton, are you attempting to run on your sprained ankle?
I kind of assumed we'd help him along, but maybe
Yeah,
not.
I'll be trying to help him along.
Yeah.
thanks, buddy.
Okay.
If I jab you with morphine, will that help?
That would help a lot. Clifton could run on his ankle because it'll carry his weight. It's just the pain that's the problem.
Yeah.
Because it's not broken.
Ready to get drugged up, buddy?
Yeah. We'll worry about my joints later, I guess.
Exactly. Stab.
Yeah. As long as you're alive, that's better than nothing.
Yeah, and not being digested in the many, many stomachs of some horrifying alien thing. Yeah, sure. Give me the morphine. I'm gonna need surgery.
So somebody is going to need to make a medicine check to correctly give him the morphine.
Oh, son of a gun.
Nobody has medicine.
I think I'm the best
You
at
will, because it is not as difficult as some other drugs.
Okay.
I am going to give 3 bonus dice to whoever is doing it.
Can I do it myself?
What's your medicine?
Yeah?
Yeah. It's just an injection,
Somebody
right?
has to. Yeah. But morphine is going to work much better injected intravenously instead of intramuscular.
Sure.
I mean, is anyone better than 10? Is the question.
You can
Nope.
still do
I
that
got
by
a 1.
yourself.
5.
So I'll do it.
1.
Said
Okay.
3.
You should do it.
You will have 3 bonus dice. You're still injecting yourself with morphine either way, but if you succeed, it's going to be, much better.
21. 31.
Spend 10 luck. Or
Can I
11 luck.
luck on that? Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah, you can spend the 11 luck.
Jesus, I'm finally burning all my luck here.
There you go. Join the club.
So I'm almost at the threshold where you need to stop using luck, and if you want your get out of death. Okay. Anyways, so I did that. I injected myself.
Yeah, you get it right in the vein, and oh, sweet Christmas. That feels good. You feel like $1 million. They're going to have to try to keep up with you.
Oh, God.
Because for anybody who hasn't been on morphine before, the pain is still there. You just don't care about it. It pretty much doesn't exist. You could dance a jig on that ankle.
I just thought of something.
Uh-huh.
What if the people in this town serve her as well?
I didn't get that feeling, I think. But I don't know. We need to go to the town. Either way.
Yeah.
Does it matter? We have the arm.
Well, it
Just
matters if
leave.
they try and deliver us back to the evil goat lady. I mean,
hey, at least we're pretty sure those are people, and Silvio can do something about that.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm like reloading my guns as we go along.
Yeah. Boy. Let's keep moving.
Can I reload my magic points?
it has to be an
Mind
hour of rest to get 1 magic point back.
I was being
Which-
sarcastic.
There are ways that you actually can get magic back faster, but you have to, do certain things that may be distasteful.
Or know a spell that can steal it from someone?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that one of the spells I gave you?
No.
Okay, I didn't think I did.
But I assume that that's what Baba did to me.
Oh no, she just
She's
I
made to
forget
lose
the,
them.
I'd have to look up the name of the spell, but it literally just drains you of your magic points.
Oh, I know the name of that spell. It's called Dick Move.
It is.
It's one of its many
Oh.
titles.
Okay. So yeah, you guys are running through the woods. Clifton, yeah, you know that you're doing some damage to your ankle, but you just don't care.
My poor leg. God, this is awful.
This is the worst variant of Cabin in the Woods ever.
So, what happens when you guys kind of break out of the forest back into the town is, I mean, it's midday, people are working the fields, and there are some people out and about in the town, and they see you come out just looking, beat to shit and covered with goo from being vomited out by this hut. One of you is in its stomach briefly. Uh, Clifton, your ankle is swollen up to like grapefruit size, and it's very obviously in bad shape. You guys look like crap, and everybody in the town is responding accordingly. The women are kind of running screaming, and men are coming over to try to help you figure out what's going on, etc. But they're all speaking a language that you don't understand.
Wait, but it sounds like Serbo-Croatian though, right? Not like.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Not like alien cultist tongue.
Nope.
At least there's that. My ankle is really fucked up.
Keep,
No, it
keep
isn't. You're
going.
fine.
I mean,
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
let's hoof it to the next town, I guess. Because what you said that was a few hour walk.
Yes.
So can we?
You can
not-
attempt to, if you don't want to try to track down somebody that you know speaks English, you can attempt to communicate with one of the villagers to try to get a ride on a horse and cart.
Yes, that please.
Is that going to be any faster though?
Yeah, but it won't.
yeah.
It would be slightly faster, and it also wouldn't be destroying Clifton's ankle further.
Yeah, it would keep Clifton.
Well,
We might as
okay.
well try it.
English,
all right.
French, German.
Silvio will ask, do we think those creatures are gonna come to this village? Do we need to warn these people?
I think they're going to be too busy with Baba and vice versa.
Yeah, I think they're probably safe for not knowing anything. If they don't know.
I agree. I suspect it's going to take Baba some time to wrest control of those creatures back.
Well, let's hope. Here's hoping.
Okay.
The
Who
entity,
do we know who speaks English?
the
Just,
entity that controls them currently.
Todor and Father, what's his face?
Felipevic.
Some random kid who got his fortune told to him, and partially with his Felipe's wife.
Okay, so as we're heading for some kind of vehicle away or some way away, I'll try to see if I can spot someone who we've encountered already, who I know speaks English.
You don't see anybody that you've encountered that you know speaks English.
Anybody here speak English?
One man kind of awkwardly steps forward. Little. A little bit.
Ride out of town.
Yes. Do you have a horse? We can pay.
Can we clarify? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Well, okay, so we are in Arashitz, or we are not in Arashitz?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Arash.
Okay.
Yeah, that one. So yeah, he kind of takes a moment to try to figure out what it was that you were asking him, and then, oh, yes, ride out.
To where are we headed?
Back to the train station.
Yeah, to the train station so we can
Yeah,
go to Belgrade.
train station. And I like slap someone. I'm like, give him money.
I got some money. I'll give you some money. Cash. Here you go.
Okay.
Sylvia will mimic a train. Choo choo.
Yeah, it's difficult to try to communicate, but you are able to kind of figure out a way to get him to understand, and yeah, he will kind of load you up on a cart, and he is very careful about helping loading Clifton, seeing that his ankle is destroyed pretty much.
Thanks, guy.
Thank him profusely.
And with the horse and cart, he will begin taking you to the train station.
Yay.
Yay,
So-
indeed.
What was that?
It's yay, indeed. Let's get out of this place. Jesus.
How long does it take?
Doesn't take very long because the actual town with the train station is not terribly far away. So,
Okay.
probably gonna take, I don't know, like an hour.
I
'Cause I
get a
think it
magic
was
point
a
back.
couple-hour walk to. I think it was a couple-hour walk to the town before, so it'd be about halved. So, yeah, you arrive in. God, I can't remember how it's pronounced. Arandalevic. And yeah, you're at the train station. Gonna go back to Belgrade?
Yes.
I will try to, the guy who gave us a ride, I'll try to give a warning, even though communication is hard, but I'm not going to tell them it's Dark Young. Just be like, point at our wounds, wild animals, watch out.
We were attacked, yes.
Be on guard. Something along those lines, essentially.
Wild animals.
Mhm.
Okay. So what I am going to need from you, Silvio, is fast talk with a bonus die.
Oh boy. I have 5 in fast talk.
Do you need some help from me as well? As I'm listening to you fumble over words.
Yeah, however you can help, yeah.
I will give you an extra bonus die for Simon helping out.
Nope.
Oh, you can't succeed at all.
Nope. But you still have to roll to see if you get a you couldn't get a fumble. Yeah. He seems wary of your warning, but kind of yes, we'll watch out for animals.
I guess I could spend luck on that. How much luck would that be?
It'd be a lot. It'd be like 21 luck.
21.
Don't know how worth it that is.
To Silvio, it's worth it.
Mm.
I'm gonna spend it.
People. Oh my god.
Okay. So yeah, you are able to, after a few minutes of, no, seriously, look how beat up we are.
No,
you're
for
able to
real
convince
though.
him that you're not just crazy people. I mean, you are, but you convince him that you're not. and he starts to open up to the idea. I will warn everyone when we get back.
Uh-oh. That's
We will
ominous.
construct a wall.
Something.
Good luck with that.
Walls are good.
Walls are good. They definitely keep magic at bay. Oh, wait.
I mean, should we warn them about Bob?
Ow! I mean, we can write a letter.
They're gonna keep dealing with her.
Yeah, but she hasn't killed any of them.
I'm unclear on why she
That
leaves
we
and
know of.
why she wanted to eat us. I'm not really the.
We knew too much, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess she did send away the
Mayor,
What's
not
his
Mayor,
face?
Father Felipe.
Yeah.
And at least as far as you guys could tell, Felipe didn't know that, he was leading you into a trap or anything.
Also, Baba's hut is like
Yeah, was it
destroyed now?
burning when we booked
True.
it?
It was on fire when you left.
Yeah,
I guess I'll just leave it.
I think we'll
it
be
at that.
okay. Yeah.
Okay.
She's got to find more hands and arms for the thatching now, though.
That's true. She's just like pasting whole people across to patch up the holes.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Let's hop on the train.
Yeah,
Get a nap.
Are we still just like lugging the?
It's
just,
like
holding the
it's
I
arm?
figure you guys wrapped it up on something.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay. So we'll kind of fast forward a bit. You guys are able to get on the train, make it back to Belgrade. It's a cramped train ride and a little bit long, but you are able to make it back safe and sound. The only thing that is unusual on the way is all of you guys do notice a flock of black birds that seem to be following the train back to Belgrade.
Can I ask? I'm gonna ask.
Awesome.
Kat, hey, Katya, what's that about?
There are many tales of sorceresses and other magicians being able to use birds as spies. Perhaps they're Babas.
Oh joy! Is she gonna track us down?
all I know is that we aren't coming back. So
There's no spell that I know that can do anything like that, so I have no way to combat it.
I think we have half of the monsters of Europe hunting us down at this point, so
I think it's that. Yeah, I think at this point our best bet is speed and distance.
Just keep going.
Hey.
That's all we can do.
You were able to buy off the Ligor, so they're not chasing you at least.
yeah, see, we're doing fine there.
I'm gonna need some time in the hospital.
Define hospital.
Place where people are mended.
The hospital where Simon spent a couple of days last time.
I suppose I could check back in for all these acid burns now.
The burns aren't too bad. Just some salve on it, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, would have been a lot
You guys
worse.
Take it back to Belgrade. So, what are you guys doing there?
Going to the hospital.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure the morphine is definitely worn off by this point too. So,
It just gets off the train and starts heading straight to the hospital.
We already know the doctor to request too, who doesn't ask too many questions.
Oh yeah. Wait, was that Belgrade or was that?
No, yep, that was here.
Belgrade.
Right. It's like a cat. He was because he was clearly in an explosion, but he goes to the hospital right to be like, oh yeah, I fell, and he's like, oh, you fell, huh? Okay. Like, it's just
I fell into an explosion.
he definitely gave us the nudge wink and just sort of walked away. So
Yeah, I fell in the middle of my meth lab.
Okay. So, Clifton's going to the hospital. Anybody else doing anything?
Trying
I
to
mean,
think
will
if
the hospital help anyone recover extra hit points? How does it work?
I'm fully
Uh,
healed. I just need. No, that's not true. Actually, did I heal at all the session I was gone?
Yes.
How much?
Let's see. There were. You would have healed back 5 hit points
Okay, yes,
because
I'm fully
there was
healed.
enough time resting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I do have a substantial knife wound in my legs.
Substantial knife wound.
So if you are basically this particular hospital, the way that it's outfit and who you are and everything, if you are below half your hit points, it will be able to at least a couple of days stay will I'll just say will recover you back to half,
Okay. Yep. Sounds
just
like
to kind of speed
I'll
through
join
things.
Clifton there. Yep.
I am 1 point above half.
When's the next train?
Yes.
So the next train is actually tomorrow at 10 a.m. But since your buddies are staying, the one after that is going to be in 4 days.
Okay.
So I guess we'll
I guess
spend
we're
some
chilling here for a few days.
time
Okay.
looking at the library. Unless there's anything else here. I can't remember our handouts.
Nope. You guys really haven't come across anything much in Belgrade. So Simon, I'm going to have you roll library use.
I'll go with Simon.
Kat, you're going to actually have a different interaction.
Oh, good.
So while you are wandering the streets of Belgrade, you do come across a woman that you recognize as being at least some kind of Romani. And she has a small fortune telling stall set up.
Mm.
bone whistles for sale because we could really use some more of those.
No.
Yeah, I'll approach and examine what she has, and hopefully she speaks English.
She probably has
Uh,
some stew for you to drink.
Yeah, right.
Oh, honey.
So, she appears to have a basket of eggs set up beside her, and there is a black chicken that is in a cage behind her. You are aware that there are some fortune tellers that use the pattern of an egg yolk to determine what is going on with a person.
Sure. Um, does she speak English?
What do you ask to try to determine that? Do you just ask her, do you speak English?
I guess I'd just start speaking English. I'm like, um, hello, my name is Katarina. I was curious about your your wares.
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness you speak English. I'm a bit
We
of a
speak many
traveler.
languages. Ah, yes, we don't have many English speakers come here often. And you don't have a British accent. Most of them are Brits.
No, I'm American.
Ah, I am from the world. I travel. I I started out in Turkey. and I have lived my life on the road.
Have you been through Istanbul? That's where we are headed.
Oh, of course. Would you like to know more about your trip? What it has in store for you?
I have seen my own I've seen my own path with my own eyes enough times. Perhaps it would be useful to see them with someone else's eyes.
Ah. And she reaches into the basket of eggs and hands you one. Blow on the egg 3 times.
I do so.
And she holds out her hand to take it back. And she cracks the egg against the table and pours out the yolk and the white in a little dish and begins studying it. And after what seems like at least a minute of silence, she looks up.
I think Kat is like during that minute, Kat is like biting her lip and sweating.
You seek something that was once whole and is now apart. The travels have brought you from far away. But your travels have also made enemies. With that, there are 3 that oppose you. 3 that, well, you're going to have to deal with them eventually. Beware, however, the one that is unseen.
Can I test psychology to see, or divination to see if this is like a legit reading or if she just knows something?
It is going to be psychology.
Okay.
She certainly seems to believe it.
Okay.
Now, something changed recently. Now, iron is safe for you, but it also brings its own dangers. So do
Iron.
friends. A man that you thought a friend is actually an enemy.
Clifton.
Do you
Only
see
your enemy, Simon.
do you see anything else about this man?
I don't know.
Men, am I right? All right.
I don't know. I don't know if it is the same, but beware the man with 3 faces. All 3 of them lie to you. I'm afraid that's all I see.
Thank you. That was. I have a lot to think about. How can I thank you? What can I do for you?
Just give this old woman a coin.
That I can do. I'll give her what I can. I don't have a ton of spending money, but I can dip a little bit. I mean, I'm guessing like a reading like this wouldn't cost that much anyway, but yeah, no, I'll just I'll give her like a few pounds.
That's a lot of money.
Is that a lot of money? Okay, I'll give her like I'll give her
the
1
entire
pound.
the entire Orient Express trip cost you 19 pounds for the ticket.
Okay.
The pound is worth
Never mind.
a lot.
Never mind. Never mind. I give her like a
some pence.
like yeah. Yeah, I give her like I don't know, the equivalent of a dime or a quarter.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I think my cash on hand is half a pound.
Yeah. So you give her some change,
Yeah.
and she just kind of smiles. Be careful, child. And tell your friends to be careful too. They're in just as much danger as you.
Oh, trust me, they're aware.
And she kind of reaches into the cage and scratches at the black chicken. And
where are you headed next, miss?
wherever the world takes me.
I would avoid the caves in what's the name of that? Shit, where were we?
The Ligor Cave. Let's try to stay away from the Ligor Cave.
In
that would be outside of Trieste.
Yes.
The actual cave's names are the Grotta di Postumia.
I will warn her not to go in there.
Thank you. I believe I have been to Trieste before. The town disagrees with me now, but it was beautiful. I hope you are okay on your travels.
Thank you.
Okay, and Simon, spending luck to get a success. Anything in particular you are looking up?
Good question. I should have thought of this while you guys were talking. I know Sophia is our next stop, and that is a place where another piece, the final piece, should be. In theory. Sorry, I'm just pulling it up again. Okay. So yeah, I'll look up the Bulgarian War in Sofia, and
Okay.
I'm looking for potential places where they might have hidden some valuables. Basically, going off the note from Beto here, to see what I can find.
Okay. That information I will have for you at the start of next session.
Cool.
Because we are a few minutes past 11. So, hope you guys can all join us next week as the investigators finish patching themselves up and continue onward to Sophia. So thank you very much. We will see you next week.
Thank you. Bye.